Good greetings, everybody. I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to Elite Dangerous. Well, here we are, guys. We have it. The update is here. We have the Type-8, and we have the engineering changes, and the material rewards changes. So we're going to take a look at some of those quite briefly. Now, the reason why I'm streaming earlier than I would have liked to is simply because I've been up since early, and I just didn't want to run the risk of streaming it at around 7 p.m. my time and being too tired to do it. So I'm doing it now while I can. That's the only reason. So if you're in the UK and you're at work, I'm sorry you missed this one. But yeah. Alright, so the Type-8 awaits us, and I haven't looked at it. I have sat in it, but when I got out of it and came over to the elevators here, I didn't look back, so I haven't seen it. I've only seen one of its legs. Does that count? Yes, so we're going to see it take off and everything and have a look from the outside and see what the whole deal is. So who's with us? Who's going to watch while we do this, guys? Commander KSY is going to be one of them to watch. So good day to you, Commander KSY. Mr. Budman! Ooh, one and only, how you doing, Mr. Budman? 07. Hope everything's good with you on your side. Nice to see you around from where I'll actually be watching. Okay, well hopefully that's a good place. Nemode70, hi Nemode. 07, greetings. And Commander Steve Zodiac, hi Steve. Alright, let's get to it then. What do we want to look at first, the ship or the mission rewards while I'm at the terminal here? Or what? How are we going to do this? Let's go look at the ship. We can always come back here if we have to. Oh, you know what as well? We'll have to come back because I want to check out these mission givers here and see, you know, what they're offering as well. Now, I've seen the stats on the T8. I'm presuming that the stats that I saw, I'm pretty sure I've not got the page open anymore. I was trying to keep it open, but they have got to be the stats for the stock ship, right? Because let me see if I can bring up the page in my history. It has to be the stock ship because it can't be like when it comes to the cargo. When it comes to the cargo, for example, it can't be that the amount that it's showing cargo capacity. For sure, it cannot be the full amount. It must be the one that you just get when you buy the ship. I actually can't find the page. I did have it open earlier. It was the specs. It was the actual specs for the Type-8. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, do I have the page? Well, I've got a different page, but it's got it on there. I preferred the other page. It was more intuitive. But it was showing the cargo capacity to be 176, which is the default. It turns out the maximum cargo is 406. So, Also, let me see now. Armor 792, shields 122, hull mass 400 tons. No multi-crew, no fighter hangar. Maneuverability out of 10? 1. Top speed standard 201 meters per second. Boost speed standard is 342 meters per second. No, that's not unladen jump range. Frontier, you got that wrong. Yeah, jump range when it's full 17.55. Jump range when it's empty 24.6. So, because there have been engineering changes, why don't we take the Type-8 and see if we've got enough materials in our bag to make some changes. Now, there's no point me calling up... Whoa. Holy crap, that's big. There's no point me calling up the ED Materials help, I don't think, because I'm not sure... like the recipes will be the same, but the amounts will be all different. This is quite long. It's obviously because of those big stems at the thing. Grey Holland, Old Pixel, and Kevin Wilson. Hi guys. Welcome, welcome. Look how long this is. The side profile looks really cool. I like it. I don't know what this is. It almost looks like a weapon, but without the triggery bit. Ooh, that looks freaking nice, guys. And it looks nice in yellow as well, I have to say. Are these cutouts? Yeah, look at that. Ooh, I like... I have not seen this yet, guys, honestly. This is my first look. Just put my little torch on for a inspection. I wonder if that does anything. Does it animate? Let's have a look around the front. Okay, white lights there. Thankfully they're not strobing, so thank you Frontier on that one. Oh, we got a couple of strobies though, but okay. There's the cab. Right, so getting in is frontal. Alright. Very asp looking front cab there. Aspy vulturey. What's that? Okay. Yeah. And this is where, at the back here, the engines is where all the niceness is, isn't it? Look at these things. Jeez. I haven't seen one, but is there a ship kit out for this yet? I think I quite like it as it is, if I'm honest. Or just, yeah. And why wouldn't I be honest? Yeah, I think I quite like it just as it is. We know that these engines fold or extend. We're going to have a look at that. All right. Very nice. Side profile looks really cool. And for a ship this size to be landing on a medium pad, nice. The underneath looks nice as well. All right. This is cool. Let's get on board. Right, so this is a very high top here, but what looks like this guy? Which ship is like this one, where you got all this glass and it's very high? What am I thinking of? Would that be a T9 or something? It would have to be in VR where I can look all the way around and get off the seat and whatnot, but I can't do it here. There's no keyboard or anything there. The price, I have no idea. It's only I had to purchase it with ARX, so in my case it was £9.60. I had to buy it. I didn't have enough ARX, and I had to buy the whole 16,500 ARX. I couldn't get the 8,000 because, and they don't make one in between, like a 12,000. That would have been nice. I didn't have enough arcs to cover it. So okay, let's take a look in the. Let's take a look at its internals here, in the outfitting. So there it is. It does look quite like it's very wide, isn't it? Once we get onto a planet's surface, we'll see if we can jump on top or something and have a look and see, because it looks quite. It looks as. Well, maybe not quite as much, but it looks almost as wide as it does long. Not quite. I mean, it's not a square, is it? But yeah, the mechanical waffle. It is quite wide, though. Right. So what do we have? Oh yeah, powerful stuff, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 class 1s and 1 medium. Oh, it's not going to be able to do much with that. I mean, you could stick some cyto scramblers on this and do some serious shield damage. Maybe just stick a couple on. And then on here you could put, I don't know, maybe 3 multi-cannons. And then have a efficient beam here or something. I don't know. But here, oh, here's your figures down here currently. I prefer to go by this middle number on the jump range, the 2339, because I think it comes equipped with an SCO, which is probably explaining why the jump range is at this. But 2024 is what? When it's drained of fuel and everything? Yeah, that's not really much use to us, is it? And it already, just at stock, that the power is here, so yeah, this thing definitely needs some engineering. Nothing in the utilities, but there are 4 slots. Here we've got class 5 power plant. Okay, so that's interchangeable with like the ASP and stuff. Oh boy, what happened there? That's what a right click does, guys. It takes you all the way out. Yeah, so class 5 plant, class 5 thrusters, class 5 SCO. So you would instantly get a bit higher jump range if you put a normal frame shift drive in there. Life support is a 3, power distributor is a 4, sensors 3, fuel tank 5. So we begin with a 32 capacity tank. It'll be interesting to see how economic it is on fuel, though. But that might be okay. It looks like I'm sitting here looking at the thing, and how do I get it back? It looks like it's going to transform into something, like a big industrial crane or so. I don't know. Anyway, there's a ship kit that attaches on the round things, and they are animated. Okay, it'd be interesting to have a look at that then. They've had enough arcs off me today, though. SRV clearance is apparently an issue. What? What? They haven't picked that up already? Maybe it's not an issue every time, right? But it's like, it's so, maybe the gap is just so narrow that it's like there's a good percentage of times where it's just going to not be able to move, or you'll just have to dismiss the ship. Well, it says 300. You says 340 there, but it says 406 on the wiki page. Is it 406? Yeah, 406. Yeah. So, what do we have on the optionals? Well, guys, we have a class frickin' 7. So, if you're into your fuel scooping at speed, awesome. If you fancy some heavy SH asterisk asterisk shields, class 7, nice, very nice. Yeah, I like that. Cargo racks, yeah, and this one as well, 128, right? But this is in the wrong. Yeah, got a little shopping bag here, right? Yeah, this is a class 6 would fit in here, obviously, so that'd be a 64. So you've got a class 7, and then you've got 3 6s, which is quite generous. 2 5s, a 4, a 2, a 1, and a 1. That's not bad. The internals are pretty good. Yeah, no doubt. They've only... This is a stock one with the 4E shields. I don't know what I'd put on this. I'll go with a 5 or maybe even 6 shields. It depends how much... it very much depends how much cargo you're willing to sacrifice, right? So, if we were, for example, if we were to... Well, let's sell that one. We don't get any money for it because stingy. It's like, how much is enough? How much is enough, right? That's what Skylar said to Walter White in Breaking Bad. How much is enough? So cargo, how much do you really want to make it worth keeping over a Type 9 or something like that? Type 9 is way more than this in terms of cargo. Way more. Oh, what is going on with my right mouse button that I only have to touch it? I think if a fly lands on it, it's going to click. I can't remember what I need to press now to get to the other. You know, this ribbon down here at the bottom to get to the other specs. Does anyone know what the standard keys are to move this, to get more information? Oh, is it 340 with shields? But which shields are you running though? Are you running it with class 7s? Or class 6s? I think 6 should be enough, because if you run a class 7 you get a little bit extra, sure, but then you're giving up 128 cargo, that's quite a bit. So probably stick some bi-weaves on this, maybe on the last one here. I can't remember, it says 1 of 4, but I don't remember how to get through to the others. Oh, okay, page up, page down it looks like. Alright. Right, so here we go. So this is my current cargo then. Okay, so let's stick another cargo rack on there. And here we want to go with, I mean, this is just a quick test build, right? I'm not literally stuck on anything yet. Oh, we can't. We need to shift this one. And now it'll let us put one on. Okay, so let's go for a sexy bi-weave. And let's replace this. I should have just gone replace, because it's not like I'm getting cash for these things. Oh. What? Empty internal compartment, class 5. Right. Cargo rack. Huh? Why are you starting at 4? Oh, it will exceed the maximum mass. What? What do I need to do here to get around this? Hi, Commander Razorlight, Captain Ply. In the witch head. Oh, I hope so. There should be everywhere. Actually, you won't find them. You've got to buy one with arcs. You can't buy these in the store. You can buy the Python Mark II in the stores now, though. Yeah, thrusters. Exactly. Yeah. Thrusters. You're right. We should really be focusing on the core internals first, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's do that. So let's get the maximum cores done. Oh, I have a thingy one stored here. What does it have on it? Overcharged. Grade 4 only. Why not? It's just a quick testy thing. Sure, why not? Now, what's our power output now? Oh, it's gone down to there. Okay. So, let's stick on the power while we're here. So, thrusters, we're going to go for 5A. I don't have any engineered ones here. Frameshift drive, we'll leave that for now. Because my plan is to go over and see Felicity and see if she can engineer it. See if she'll give us my mates rates discount. Not mates in that sense. Ooh. Okay, power distributor. Let's go 4A. I have to admit, we're adding this stuff. It's not bringing the power bar up too much either. That's pretty decent. Yeah, just little bits. It looks like we're going to be well within the power range. Okay, there's all the core stuff done. Alright, now we can concentrate back here and see if it will let me have the 5. And there she is. My jump range has gone down a tad, but not enough to worry about. Now, I wonder if it might be handy as well to fit at least one anti-corrosion cargo rack on this, just so it's just got that ability. Maybe here in the class 2. In the class... Oh, now then. I want to fit an SRV on this, but I can go 2 or 4 on this. I only need a single, don't I? So let's go with class 2. We'll get a planetary hanger. And we'll go with the lightest one, obviously, which will be the G. So this could be an anti-corrosion if you were so inclined to do such things. And you could put normal cargo in an anti-corrosion cargo rack as well, right? Thing is, are there any differences in storage? No, they're both capacity 16. Designed to safely house corrosive payloads. Right, but you can put normal payloads in as well, right? So... yeah, you can do that, right? You can do, if you can put normal cargo in there, then why not have one of those, just in case you want to stick some anti-corrosion stuff in as well at some point. But right now my cargo sits at 320 tons, which for me right now I think is okay. Super Cruise Assist. Yeah, no, I don't need that. What would be useful here? Oh, I know what we can do. I know what goes in here. Jesus. And it maybe should have gone in a higher slot, arguably. Are we going to argue over 16 tons? Make it 304 tons? Yeah, let's do that. Let's argue over it. So, let's put a 4E standard on this one. And then on this 5, I'm going to see how it goes, and I could swap and change these two things around. On this one, we're going to replace this one with a fuel scoop. 5A. There we go. It's just a question of, you know, how long do I want to wait scooping up? You know, if I can handle a bit slower speed for a bit more cargo, I might swap these around at some point. It depends how much scooping we'll be doing and how much fuel usage this thing takes. But I think we'll be scooping quite a bit because the SCO, even though it might consume less fuel on this ship than others, it's still going to consume fuel. And if we're making good use of the SCO for, you know, trade hopping and stuff like that, then yeah, I think something like this would be handy. What would this give us? An extra 2 tons of fuel? What the hell? I can't think what else to put in there right now. Actually, there probably is. Surface scanner. There you go. All right. Let's put a little car in and stick a little scarab in there. All right. So our final jump range is 22.2. Shield health has gone up to 259. Resistances on kinetic and explosives are okay. -20 on the thermal. Armor 792. Yeah. Well, it's completely unengineered, so that's fine. And it's not a bad build, just for a start thing. Elliot's vlog, hi. How you doing? And Inglorious G Reaper, how you doing, guys? Defcon 001. I bet it would be a decent passenger rescue ship. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. Yeah, it does look like it could cope. And Stormlinks, Mark Shaw, I hope I haven't missed anybody. Welcome, guys. Okay. Hard points. We've got plenty of power left over. I don't know if I want to get into hard points at the moment, though. I don't plan on fighting anybody, and even if we did, you know, we wouldn't have much of a chance. I'd rather just get the hell out, and the SCO will help us get out of dodge if we need to. So we can always look at these later. Pulse laser is not a bad choice for here for me, but maybe multi-cannon also. Certainly a couple of Cyto scramblers here, because that would at least knock their shields out quite quickly. And they're only Cyto scramblers, they're only class 1s anyway. But it would certainly kill their shields, and then you can use whatever weapons you've got in the first 4 slots to remove their hull. So if you were focusing on hull, just on these 4 weapons, I would have 4 multi-cannons here. So let's have a look at placements, right? So the 2 looks like... Oh. This looks like it's at the bottom and at the back. That's awkward. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can do this build. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know if we can, but let's see if we can. So let's stick a... What's the advanced one? Oh, hybrid of human guardian technologies designed to synthesize anti-xeno when needed, making it effective. So we've got DPS is 15.6. So they are the same. I don't think we'll be doing any anti-xeno stuff. I'm just going to stick with the standard one for now because I know it. And let's just multi-cannon this thing out. What I don't know is if I've got any Cyto scramblers remaining, because that is power play, isn't it? Oh, did I just make a mistake? I might have done. Yeah, I did. Let's go back in and change that. There you go. I wanted the gimbaled. Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at placement here. So we've got one at the bottom, and then these ones are there's at the side there, and then these ones. Right. So we need to do these two for the Cyto scramblers, the two bottom ones for sure. Okay, fair enough. So we'll just keep pushing on with these. So we'll do multis. Make sure we get the gimbaled. Gimbaled because if the ship is, as they say, a 1 out of 10 in terms of agility or maneuverability, then having fixed weapons is probably not a smart move. Because by the time you've turned, I mean, they're going to keep moving out the way, aren't they? So, is it experimental? I don't think so, right? Where are they? Where are the Cyto scramblers, guys? Are they, do they come under, oh, what do they come under? They are power play, but I'm not sure if I've got any left. I might have used them up all on ships. Would they be here as a separate category, or are they somewhere else? Cyto scramblers. They are lasers, aren't they? The medium hardpoint face is backwards? Seriously? If that's the case, we'd have to fit a turreted thing. Is it an experimental weapon? I'm not sure if it counts. What's that? Oh, okay. Let me quickly do a Google. Close range laser, class 1 fixed. Yeah, you can only get those fixed as well, but that's... what can you do? Okay, I'm reading all about them. Maybe I have to... oh. Maybe I have to do some more power play to get some more. I do have them on a couple of ships, but I'm not going to change any right now. Doesn't really say on the page. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, it's not telling me anything. Ah, okay. The type is a burst laser, guys. It's a burst laser. There we go. There we go. So, we've got 6 left. Because obviously when you are doing it, I say obviously, it might not be obvious, but when you're doing power play and you get to that reward where you can buy the weapons, just buy a crap load of them so you can put them on multiple ships. But yeah, we're going to have to use these fixed weapons to get the shields down. These two will do that quite effectively, and then it's just multi-cannon just to rip into the hull. That's basically it, and we're only using 2 fire groups for that. Fire groups? No, 1 fire group, but it's primary, secondary. Yeah, we only need the 1 fire group. Alright, so now we're under 21, yeah, we're 21.8, so we're under 22 jump range now. Meh. Right, let's quickly sort out the fire groups, which should be nice and easy. So, Cyto scramblers and and multis. And then on here, we can look at the honk, which will be there. No, wait a minute. The honk is Super Cruise, isn't it? And weapons are in normal, so we can put that on the same thing. Okay. So here then we've got surface scanner. I'm trying to remember what I used for this. I think I used primary for that one. And then I normally put these on. I normally do it like that. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, so I guess we'll take a look at the mission board and then we'll go and visit an engineer and see what's going on. There's also a pre-built Type-8 called the Stella, but it costs 33,000 plus arcs. I don't know if Stella means it's an exploration ship. That would be weird, but there it is. Stella sounds like it should be. It's a trading build, but it sounds like Stella sounds like it should be exploration. But yeah, 33,000. Eek. Try earning that in game. So let's have a look. Let's go back again. So left shift and hold to rotate. There she is. I never noticed those big... Oh, those are the animated things you were talking about. Yeah, the big flappy. So this is with a ship kit on it then. Or maybe just partial ship kit. Because yeah, these flappy things, that wings that fit on. Okay. Yeah, the aero ship kit. So here's the details of it. So what the Frontier think it should come with? So they're not giving anything. Oh, yeah, I haven't done any utilities on mine yet. Point defense would be good. Heat sink launcher would be good. Right, so they haven't offered any engineered modules. So why would you pay 33,000 arcs for something you could pretty much just build yourself? Or am I missing something? Okay. Anyway. That's a vulture? Jesus. Look at that thing. What ship kit has it got on? 16-piece ship kit. I've got these wings here. Maybe I do have the ability to build... Oh my god, me and the buttons. Maybe I do have the ability to build this. This looks really nice. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. My vulture does look... It has got these frontal things on and some of these rear bits of kit. I don't think I've got the big spoiler on the back though, or at least not this. I can't remember. That looks kind of slick. It looked longer from that angle. Anyway, let's get into this, guys. So, Simondo, hey, rebuy cost is low. All right. What, when you die, you mean? What are we talking? I thought it had good maneuvering. Yeah, normally in Elite Dangerous, the yaw on ships are really not good. Alright guys, mission board. What kind of rewards are we looking at here? Because apparently the amount that you get on a reward, which can be up to 24 items, will also depend on how tough the mission is, you know, the mission difficulty and type of mission and stuff like that. So let's take a look at the, let's call it for now the Horizons mission board. Let's check this out. So this is the same 75 max missions. That hasn't changed. So let's have a look in all. We won't see it straight away, I don't think. Holy sugar balls! 31, 22, 22, 37, 37? Alright, we have to go into materials, don't we? How many manufacturing instructions are going to be on offer on foot? God. Alright. Focus crystals, 12. Isn't it the case, though, that class 4 and 5 materials are going to be buffed like quite a bit? I think so. So what would be a really good thing to get? Precipitated alloys is a nice find for engineering. Electrochemical arrays is also fine. If you think of it, that's you have to collect 4 of those at Dab's Hope in order to reach that target. Is this going to make Dab's Hope obsolete? I ain't going there yet. Let's forget it. I never said that, alright? Let's just pretend I didn't say that. The thing is with Dab's Hope is you get it's like a lucky bag, right? You get a mixture of all different sorts of sugar balls. What? What? Oh, sugar balls. Is that something I said? Oh, okay. Don't worry, guys. It's not an experiment I've ever tried. Right. Let's have a look. We're getting a lot of the same materials cropping up again, though. Focus crystals are coming up a lot. I'm not seeing any alternatives here, such as refined focus crystals. Yeah, not really seeing too much of those. Hybrid capacitors, that's a good thing. That's a good grab. Legacy firmware, 9. It's not a bad grab either. Oh! Wait a minute, is this the class 5? Strange Wake is class 4. I know that off by heart. These are the big ones, right? Yes! 16 data mines. Oh my god. What's the mission? Threat level 6, 28 pirates. Well, again, if you go to... You could pick 16 units of data mines up fairly quickly. I would suggest quicker than doing this mission. If you go to one of those sites that has the food parcel give out thing. What's it called? Where you get 4 ships going in at once. I can't remember what that thing is now. Anyway, it's a point of interest. Well, I can't remember what the point of interest is called. But yeah, that's not bad. 16 sifs, man. To just, what, kill a threat level 6. Yeah. We're going to need some good ship for that, my Corvette. 16 cracked industrial firmwares, just like that. Oh, and also the monetary rewards as well. I don't think they'll have gone up, right? There you go, refined. Those are the top ones, right? Grade 4. So you get 12 of those. Okay, it's a decent increase. And I think it's an increase where, on the surface, at first glance here, I can say that it doesn't look like Frontier have gone too far and taken it the other way, where it's making things too easy. I don't know. We're going to have to see what the engineer requirements and stuff are for things. But these amounts are higher than before, as obviously, but they don't look to be excessively so. So I think that's not too bad. That's on first glance. I might change my opinion later. Let's have a look at credits as well. I don't know whether this has changed too much. No, not really. Internal report delivery. Yeah. Go find someone else to do that one. Oh, I thought I saw 11 million, but it wasn't. Okay. So yeah, interesting. Interesting. I think the material amounts are they're not excessive. Like we're not getting like conductive components like 36, you know, or 40 or something like that, which might be considered excessive. But these are okay. Nice to see. those kind of amounts. All right, let's go and have a look on foot and see what it's like on the Odyssey mission board. Oh, they buffed Dav's Hope as well. I know they did Jameson Crash Site, and I think they've added more beacons, right? Which that would be cool. The problem with a Jameson Crash Site is before you could just sit there in one spot and scan all 4 beacons, and now they might have you moving around. But Dav's Hope buffed, eh? Now, when you say buffed, though, does it mean that there's more items to pick up when you do the lap? Or is it that when you pick up, say, electrochemical arrays, you see one on the floor and you pick it up and you hoover it up with the SRE, that instead of getting 3, that you might get 9 or something like that? Is it that kind of buff? Because if it is, then that would kind of fall in line with... Yeah, and also, I want to certainly go out and find some high-grade emissions USSs as well. Well, it's not a USS if it's a high-grade, is it? It can't be both, because once it's a high-grade, it's no longer unidentified. So yeah, go to a high-grade signal source and check out what's on offer there. And even the encoded ones, I'm interested in those too. You know, decoded normally just gives you kind of junky stuff, the kind of stuff you would find at a car boot sale. But it's worth a look. All right, let's have a look here. All right, 44 missions. I don't know if that is the max or what, or it just happens to be here, but 44. It says 44 out of 44, so it could be. So we've got 18s. For just grabbing a sample from a crash site. That's a pretty easy mission unless we've got people there. But it could be that these ones, I mean, we'll obviously look in a minute, it could be that these ones that are only offering 6 instead of 18 on a more difficult mission, right, because this is green, maybe these are rarer items than these. Maybe these are really easy to come by, so here I have 18 of them. But maybe these, like, so this could be, I don't know, what's a common thing to pick up? An encrypted memory chip or something? But maybe this is manufacturing instructions, or maybe this is manufacturing instructions, which would be awesome. What kind of numbers are we looking at here? I'm trying to find what the biggest number is at the moment. I've seen 15 there. Looks like it's capped at 15. Oh no, okay. Oh no, because there was an 18 before, wasn't there? 18 then. Okay, so 18 is the most. So let's go into the materials and have a look. Now, it was said, opinion polls, oh, they used to be a right bugger to get hold of. It was said that settlement defense plans, that's another right mouse button, settlement defense plans are now more easily, or at least available in missions. Oh, I remember so many times trying to search for these things. And patrol routes, yeah. Oh, I could have done with this a few weeks ago. Jesus. Okay, 18 health monitors. I think they are used in a particular blueprint. So yeah, okay. 3 suit schematics. Well, okay. Better than 1. 12 weapon components just for grabbing something from a crash site. Awesome. Because this is great stuff to pick up for changing your suit. However, you know, or changing a weapon, upgrading a weapon. But the requirements for upgrading a weapon or a suit has now been reduced. So this has gone up, and I think the requirements, the amount of materials you need to do the upgrade has gone down as well. So they're kind of, you know, it's a double bonus sort of thing. We'll see that in a minute though. But I like this. 12 weapon components. It's a good thing that they did double our... Well, they've doubled the rucksack, haven't they? They've doubled the backpack, but can the ships hold any more than they used to? Sorry, what? 16 suit schematics? Threat level 5. 16 suit schematics, man. Wow. I want to do that mission right now. Wow. That's awesome. Viscoelastic polymer 12. Nice. Settlement assault plans. No, that's not the ones we're looking for, though. Where's the settlement defense plans? Oh, it's not bad, eh? Memory chips are 10 to a dozen. You can get them anywhere. God, I wonder what a run round Allies mines looks like now. 14 tungsten carbides. You know what I haven't seen on here? I mean, I'm sure not everything is on here, but I've never seen it as a mission reward, to be fair, but graphene. Right. Yeah, so, okay. That's nice. So far, so good, Frontier. Let's go up here.
Weapons, upgrades, whatever. So what are you after today?
Well, I'm after maybe doing an upgrade on a weapon I couldn't do before. Sorry, what? Sorry, is it me? Am I seeing double vision, or does that say 11? Only 3 suits, but 11 weapons? Hi, Angry. Yes, they dropped the power regulator requirement for suit upgrades, yeah. That didn't make a lot of sense, did it? 11? We're going to come back to that in just a moment. Hold on. Upgrade. Let's go to upgrade weapons.
All right.
So I can't upgrade any of these, but the oppressor I can. What do I need? Yeah, look at that. Manufacturing instructions 2. Correct me if I'm wrong, but to go from grade 1 to grade 2, was it not 5 manufacturing instructions? And then to go from grade 2 to grade 3, like we are here, wasn't it 10? And now it's 2? Have I got that right, guys? Jesus. I only need 1 chemical super base, and I can go and grab that from the bartender. Oh, those costs have come down. So not only are we getting rewarded more in the missions, but the costs have come down. But here's the thing, though. If we're getting more rewards, and we're getting a bigger backpack as well, when we're picking stuff up at the settlements, when we go back and store them in the ship, if the ship doesn't have any more space for all the new goodies, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble there, because it's going to fill up quite quickly. So obviously it's divided into 3 segments, right, on the ship and in the backpack. So you have the goods, the assets, and the data. And there was a certain amount allowed per, was it 1,000 each? I'm just wondering whether that's been changed. I kind of almost think it would have to be, to accommodate, because otherwise you're just going to have to be a lot more careful with what you pick up. You don't want to get like too much of one thing that's kind of not that useful after all. You know what I mean? So this is going to be the same, isn't it? Oh no, I can do this one, look. 2, 2, 2, 5, and 5. So the tungsten carbide and the weapon components. And we've already seen on the mission board, there was a mission for tungsten carbide, rewarding, what was it, 12? And weapon components as well, 12. Well, I'll be damned. I think I might just upgrade this, guys. Manufacturing instructions I've only got 7 of, but hey, with the mission board as it is now, what do I care? I could just grab a load more. Let's do this upgrade.
That's taking the damage up a notch.
Reason? I wanted to see what the rewards were on this one. So the bottom 2 has gone up a little, from 7 to 9, and the top 2 have doubled to 4. That's still absolutely fine, because I'm pretty sure before going from a grade 1 to grade 2, there was 5 manufacturing instructions required. And now we're at grade 3 to 4, and there's still only 4 required. The costs look to be about the same, aren't they? 5.25 million, really. Alright, now, what the hell's going on here? 11 weapons?
Sure, take a look around.
Do you just have one of everything, or what? Yeah, so no... Okay. Damn. So this guy's got the lot. But it makes sense, doesn't it? Because we're in Jameson, right? So in Jameson, they have everything. So this kind of makes sense that he's got one of everything. So this will be an exception to the rule, I would say. So okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I only have to go get a chemical super base and I can upgrade another weapon. Let's have a look at the suits.
Okay, let's take a look.
So obviously I have grade 5 of every single type of suit, but there are some that I don't. Like this one, for example. It's got a couple of mods on it, it's only grade 3, and straight away I can go to 4. 44499. So yeah, it's the same numbers. 44499. Same numbers as the suit. Yeah. So now upgrading suits has become a lot easier. Less materials required, but we get rewarded more materials in general.
Anything else you need?
No, I'm good.
It was a good idea to stock up.
Yeah, you're right. I should get some of these. How many of these did I use up in my last battle?
That kid saved my life.
That place I went to, guys, the military place, where I got killed so many times on the last stream.
Out of power.
Just so you know, I'm not done with that place
That'll give
yet.
anyone with a shield.
I am not done with that.
You don't want to be anywhere near that when it goes off. Not without a shield. Good choice. Sometimes you need to take a breather. Watch your back out there.
Alright, so we're going to venture over to the facility. No, I knew I'd get that wrong. The facility of Felicity. Well, you try saying it 3 times quickly. And on the way, if we can spot any high grades to have a peek inside, that would be great. Look at this thing. Oh, man. And Angry will love this because it's all yellow. How very cold play. Alright, let's go. The side profile looks really nice. Right, let's see what she flies like, guys. Let's see what she flies like. Give me a moment. Okay. Now, what was going on there with the hard points? Okay. Right, let's get it pipped. And see if I can do this from out here. If it'll let me. God, this is a big ship. What headspace have we got? Headroom. What headroom have we got here? It's not that much. It's a good thing the engines do contract, otherwise it's not fitting in here. Actually, it's not going to let me do it from here, is it? So maybe here. trying to think when or at what point these engines are going to... Now, camera. Oh, here we go. They've expanded. Can I still get out though? Go away, thank you. Oh, can you follow me? Thank you. Oh, too late. Give me a sec, guys. Right, let's get the camera up. Okay, now follow me. There we go. This is not a good angle. Just saying. Oh, I can hear another ship. Okay, so even with the engines expanded out, it still fits. It still fits well. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at her from here. I believe she's got some red on the top there. Yeah, look at that. So this is what she looks like in flight. Be interesting to see it land and the engines contract, like especially on a planet's surface. Hey. Right. So current 218 top speed, and let's hear what the boost sounds like. Sounds like there's a little double burst at the back. I can hear through my speakers. Hear that? It's like a boom, psh. It makes a really low noise and then it's like a psh. You hear that? It's almost like it's going psh. And then another one after the boost is finished. Okay, let's get this thing into Super Cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Now the place we need to head to is the nav beacon. That's probably not a good test, but okay. Heat was at 37, fuel is okay, and we whizzed right past it. Alright, let's get the speed down, get it into the blue zone. And this is maximum pitch up. It'll be interesting to see how she maneuvers in normal space, but probably not too much different. Interesting ship. X-Wing vibes. I wonder why. Hey Anthony! Do things around the house. Yeah, the game, I don't know. It's just one of those games, you know, those sessions, you just get frustrated. But as I said, I think tiredness played quite a big role in that as well. You know, you get irritable easier when you're tired, so I'm pretty sure that must have played a part. And it didn't allow me to think rationally enough. So yeah, I think it's just a lot of things. So far anyway, with the values, not the values, the amounts, the quantities, the reward quantities and stuff, it doesn't look excessive to me. Like I say, it does look like they've not gone too far with the amounts. It might be just a very nice happy balance. We'll see. I guess I won't know. I mean, here I have a brand new ship. It has no engineering on it whatsoever. So how long it takes to engineer this ship up to where I want it to be will be a fantastic test to see, like, how much grinding do I have to do, you know, and yeah. I'm not, the way this thing puffs when it boosts. It sounds like there's somebody behind me having a really good drag on a cigar. Yeah, got Winston Churchill behind me.
4, 3,
Yeah, I've heard about that, Angry, yeah.
engage.
I think it's going to depend on, when you land, if there's any undulations in the ground. You know, maybe if you're landing on some flattish ground, you might get away with it, but anything that's a little bit, not so much, flat, you know, it might be an issue. So we've got an encoded there. It'll be interesting to look at as well. High grades are, of course, the priority, but I'm not going to get any here. But that's another thing, isn't it? Is how populous is the word I can come up with. Are high grades going to be? Are they going to be hard to come by? But once you find one, you're good. I mean, there's none here. So let's go check out that encoded one. There it is. Okay, so 3,300 away. We have 24% heat and fuel usage is 1.83 per hour, and now that'll be tons. It does give the impression of a big ship when you're in something like this. And oh, 3 minutes remaining. Let's get in there. Jesus. We may have to go again, guys. Okay, so the heat on that was next to nothing to worry about. The fuel was next to nothing to worry about. And Frontier, it would have been really nice. Oh, okay, we're activating already. So no cooldown, or... Okay, so there is a cooldown. So Frontier, yeah, you could have really put a little blue circle to let us know the cooldown on this. That would have been nice. Can we have one? Just like we do with the jump drive. So we know when the cooldown is done. That would be nice, please, Frontier. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll bet they've nerfed the amount of high grades you can find. So it's like it's that give and take that Frontier are so famous for. So they'll remove a certain percent, like how common the HGEs are to spawn. But if you find one, you get a crap load of stuff in there. So, but you're probably going to get 3 times as much stuff in a HGE now, but you'll spend 3 times longer looking to find one. And it's kind of a false payoff, isn't it, in a way, a false reward. Let's have a look, see what I can see here out of these. I don't know what those are meant to be. Well, all right. Okay, so let's click on this. So we currently have 170 of these guys. I'm not going to bother re-entering this place, so we'll just stick with it as it is. Right, so there is the scoop open, in case you're wondering where it was positioned. Right, so 170 we have currently. So it doesn't look like they've given us more to scoop at. Oh my god, we're quite a distance. Yeah, so it's not necessarily the fact that instead of finding 5 proto-radiolics, there's suddenly 15 we've got to sit here and scoop. Is it going to be the case now where we're just going to get more than 3? So 170 right now. Normally this would go to 173. And does it still. What was I just picked up? Oh, it's the same, guys. 173. I thought we were going to find more stuff in here. Or are we finding more stuff? Oh, it's only grade 4 and 5, is it? Okay, well that's in the higher grades then. Okay, so encoded and decoded and encoded are going to be the same then. Okay. In case you're wondering what the T8 looks like with its night vision on. Angry, were you here when we got the mission? Didn't pick it up, but we got a mission that rewarded what was it, 16 or something? Data mined wake exceptions. Okay, so let's make our way over to Desiat, and I would imagine that there would be populated space all the way there, so there should be a nav beacon in every system. We'll have a look for some HGs on the way. So 6 jumps and we can make it there with this fuel, so that's okay. God, this is lit up in orange now. Is that the light from a thruster or something? Somewhere around. And our first Super Cruise jump in a T8. Ah, okay, Angry, gotcha. Try the data port. Which data port? Which one? Anyway. No! I don't want you to do that. I want you to scoop.
Fuel scooping.
I'm just going to put the orbit line on for this one. Just so I can gauge where we are. Okay. What is your maximum scoop? I can't even get to it. There we go. 577.
Complete.
Alright, you can go now, orbit line. No, it won't. Hey, look at the heat on this. We're right next to the frickin' thing where we can scoop at maximum. We're scooping at the maximum possible flow rate. And the heat is 63 and is staying at 63. What? What kind of heat efficiency is this? Oh, the data beacon. Oh, okay, the data beacon, got you. I thought you meant the little data ports that you get on the planet settlements, you know? Upload a virus, those things. Are we going to stay on 63 even though we're right next to it? Bug? Don't say anything, guys. Don't put any tickets in. That's amazing. It's like it's just capped at 63 and that's it. Oh, the noise of that as well. Okay. Right. What I didn't do was check if there was a nav beacon. No, there isn't. Okay. Oh, thank. While I was scooping though, while I was next to the sun in the scooping zone, the orbit lines won't switch on and off. Good day, Thomas. How you doing? Just came from work, and it's nice to know I have a live video to. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah. So far, so good on the update, and also just because it's worth mentioning. Once I did the update, which wasn't too long, 400 something megs was it or something. I've done my Steam one and I've done the client launcher one. No issues logging back on. You know, sometimes you get, you know, servers are busy or whatever. Straight in, and so far, fingers crossed, it's going to stay that way. We've got no orange sidewinders or scarlet crates or whatever the hell it might be. None of that so far. So yeah. Why are the orbit lines back?
Fuel scoping.
Guys, I can't... Oh. Right, there's orbit lines. Guys, I can't turn them off. I turned them on. It's the letter O. It's the key press O. Why did they just fade? Oh, I don't want to see orbit lines. They are just ugly. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, good point. Yep. There is a right-hand panel for it. You're right. Let's see if we can do it from there. Where are you? Off. I don't know if that's done it. I mean, the one round the sun won't initiate until we get close, but hopefully. I don't want to see him. Makes me wish I'd never put it on. Yeah, just in some places there's too many of them, and it kind of ruins the immersion for me a little. Marco Sura Gaming, hey man, good day. Yeah, long time. Hope you're good. Yeah, so we are on our way to Felicity Farcia, but I have no idea if I've got the materials needed to upgrade or how much I've got. For sure I can upgrade some, but that's not the point. It's just to see what the amounts are and stuff like that. Okay, I need that in front of me. There we go. It'd be interesting to see if we can find a T8. Maybe in a resource extraction site doing some mining. Has anybody seen an NPC in a Python 2? They're now available in all good stores, by the way. You can just go, you don't have to ARX the Python now, you can just go buy it with creds. So what are we boosting at here? 369? Can we do another one? 370. 371 there, okay. Right, can we possibly find... Or have Frontier just tweaked it too much so there aren't any at all? Encodeds. We got one. 15 minutes left. Too early, Rusty. Oh, very nice. Alright, here we go. I don't know what's going to be in here. I don't particularly care. I just want to see what the amounts are. We've got 15 minutes remaining, but that's another thing. If they're offering some decent amounts, then you won't have to relog too many times. Let's see how many's on offer. And is it going to be a case that you pick one up and you get a lot for it, or is it just going to be a load of them scattered? Oh, then you will need limpets. We'll see, we'll see. If you know, don't tell me, don't tell me. I'm keen to find out. faction, Black Star. Right, what do we have? We've got lots of white dots, guys. So it's limpets time. Holy schnittles. We're gonna need limpets. Before it was manageable, where you could just pick them up. Fuck. It was manageable before. You could just open your little scoopy flap and just manually pick them up. Frontier, I don't know whether this is the way to go. We need collector limpets now. This is insane. So okay, what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 40. Okay, so multiplied by 3. We've got 120 protoheats. And they are grade 5. So we can't pick all of these up anyway, because the bin isn't big enough. We can only bin 100 of them maximum. So that's out. So instead of having 4 in one place, we've now got 40. Wouldn't it just have been easier to have one of these? You scoop one up, and instead of giving you 3, it gives you 30. And then you've still got the 4, but and then you end up with the same. It wouldn't have worked that way though, would it? Because if one of them's 30, and you've only got, say, 12 more remaining in your bin, what happens? Does it reject the whole material itself, or would it give you the 18 to fill the bin up and reject the others? Oh God. You need limpets in these frickin' things now. Oh jeez. This is in the system of Barathona. I don't know, I want to say it in a Spanish accent, but it's not going to be Barathona. Yeah, that. Oh, this is nuts. Look at all the white dots. Oh, they're everywhere. Okay. So still 3 each then, because we've got 42 right now. And if we pick this one up, we'll have 45. So we can fill the bin in this one visit. And it also means that even if we had limpets to scoop these things up really quickly, we still don't have to worry about having to come out, quit the game, and go back in to get another load, right? Because we don't need to do that anymore. I can fill up my bin just in this one particular visit. And this is a grade 5, so it's worth filling the bin up because, you know, material traders. Yep. So yeah, this is going to fulfill the. I can't not select one. This is going to fulfill the bin needs for sure. Hey, more bits, man. Where you been? How you doing? Just got back into ED. Got my Maverick suit the other day. Oh, smart. Maverick suit's good. Hi, Lindeb. Won't take you long to fill up. No. But I think certainly now, if it's probably worth building what can we call it? A material hunter ship, where it's like its purpose is to just go grab materials, and you just have collector limpets. You know, one of the best collector limpet controllers, and plenty of plenty of limpets on board. Yeah. Because I think fitting a limpet controller on this would be kind of a collector limpets would be a waste of a slot for a trader ship. You probably need a dedicated ship to go out and do it. Cobra Mark III or Mark IV even would be excellent for that. Because it's not like you have to worry about cargo space, right? Let me just go backwards a little bit. I think I'm hitting debris at the back because my ship's hitting something. I think I must have hit this one because it's spinning. I'm not surprised with these great big shanks sticking out the top of the ship. It's going to hit things a lot. I don't know if that's responsible for it. Am I right in saying the pulse rifle isn't grade 1? What, the Aphelion one? They all start at grade 1. All weapons start at grade 1, and you have to upgrade them. But yeah, welcome to Odyssey, man. So let's might as well get these, right? The night vision helps me locate them visually, and then like this one that's spinning, I can... Is that one? I have no idea. Shouldn't it have... It might be a piece of debris, I don't know. Yeah, it must be. Because there's nothing in front of me on the radar. What's that stray one? I like this ship, by the way, just so you know. It seems to get around and cover distances fairly quickly, despite its lack of maneuverability. It's not too bad, it's not too shabby, to be honest. Mind you, it's got some heaping great big frickin' engines on the back, so it doesn't surprise me that it's got some oomph to it. Where are the engines right now, anyway? Are they expanded still? Yeah. I think it's only when it rests now. If we land on a pad or on a planet surface, the engines are going to contract inwards, as we will find out. There's one right in front of our eyes. So I would love to pick up, like, have a drop like this. Is this the maximum we just picked up then? Because now my questions are, is this going to be the same amount in every HGE? Because I think this is, or did we just, we're lucky enough to drop in on one that has probably the maximum the Frontier are going to allow in any one instance. There's 40 here, which I think that's the maximum, right? Because 40 equals 120, and I think they were saying that 120 was the max or something. Maybe I'm wrong. But is it going to be 40 in every HGE, or is it going to vary? Because I would love to drop into a high grade and find some military supercapacitors enough to fill the bin up. Because those military supercapacitors have been an absolute pain. But at least now, in this state, we have a situation where if you're lucky enough to find one, you probably just need to find that one. And even if it's only got 3 minutes on it, you know, as long as you get there in time and you get in, there's probably enough materials to fill your bin up. Because if they're only concentrating on 4s and 5s, well, the grade 4s is 150 in the bin and the grade 5s are 100 in the bin, so there's not a maxed out, what should we call it, a maxed out instance here like this one will easily fill the bin of a grade 5, no problem. But it won't quite fill the bin of a grade 4 if you're empty. So yeah, there's that. And what about grade 4 raw materials dropping off polyporous growths and brain trees and things like that? Has that gone up? I don't think so, right? Because the trees won't have any more stuff on them, and they're still offering only 3 per. So I don't think the brain trees and stuff like that are going to be affected at all. Similarly with scavenging on the surface for rocks and stuff. I don't think that's going to be changed, which is okay. It's all right. It just means raw materials are going to be essentially the same, right? Never mind. Manufactured and encoded stuff, different story. They do have the Super Cruise overcharge built in, yeah. Yeah. I mean, this one, I'll be honest, from what I can gather, from what I've seen, and you know, I might be wrong, but I think the Type-8 seems to be handling, in terms of heat dissipation and heat dissipation and fuel, it's handling it better than the Python Mark II does. There you go, we just filled the proto heats up. The heat efficiency on this is quite something, and we've seen that already when we were scooping. We already saw that. It hit to 63% heat, and that was it. And that was when we were really close to the sun. Maybe could have pushed it another couple of percent. So what we can do here is, if we wanted to, is do a brand new honk and see if there's any more. But question is, what if it's going to be another load of proto heats? We're going to need to find one. There you go. Now there's no point going in there because it's in the same state. It's boom, which is what we went into last time. So it's going to be proto heats again. So there's no point. I don't think there's any point going in there, right guys? If we find one in a different state, yeah, sure. But I've already filled up on proto heats, so no need. If we find one in a state of none, then it might be worth having a check out and see what's going on. That is indeed if we can find any more. I wish we'd have the encodeds and high grades and decodeds on a slightly different part of the spectrum than convoys and weapons fire and distress calls and stuff. But they're all USSs, aren't they? So they all kind of come under the same category, I guess. Well, it did come up and say that you know, the bin's full, so it will be 100. But yes, I will check. Is that what you want me to check? The proto heats to make sure that it's full. Yeah. Let me just get these scanned and then we'll do that. So in terms of a trading ship, okay, and by that I mean looking at its cargo capacity, because the weapons aren't really much to write home about. So it's not like you know, a big tank of a trader ship that can defend itself if necessary. It's not really like that, which I wish it was. I wish it was a trader that could look after itself. But anyway, we have a ship that without shields can hit 406 tons of cargo. With shields, depending on which class of shields you put in, obviously you're going to be ranging around 300 something. So where does that fit in? It's nowhere near going to match the Type 9. The Type 9 is just way above it. But what other ships can reach this kind of cargo capacity? And then even if we had those, even if you say, well, okay, you know, you could do a Type, I don't know what a Type 7 is, fully laden or something like that, or I don't know what other ship would be comparable. Maybe I think a Python is 292, right, without shields or something. But Python Mark 1. But the thing with this one is that you've also got the added SCO efficiency as well. So you've got, if you're doing one of those nice little one-hop trades where you're making profit by taking stuff from A to B and taking stuff from B to A and making profit both ends, and let's say the station on each side is 3,000 light years away, the SCO makes life so much freaking easier to do those little one-hop trades, right? And if you've got a ship that can do, I don't know, let's say 512 cargo and you're doing 406, no shields, you're going to maybe get more done because you've got the SCO and you can probably do your A to B and back again faster, even though you're carrying. So what I'm saying is you might make more money per hour even though you're carrying less cargo because you've got that lovely SCO. You can fit it on the other ship, but it's not as stable. So I don't know. Weapon check, does the capacitor hold up? Hey Von Doodle, have I heard of X4 Foundations? Yes, I've got it on my Steam library. I think we've streamed it. Yeah, streamed it a while back. Oh, let's get some more fuel. Let's see if I can push this. I'm going to need the orbit lines again, but I don't put them on. I can't really, there's no point getting any closer than the maximum fuel flow rate, right? So 577, there's no point getting any closer now. So the heat is at 64. I don't want to get too closer to the sun because I don't want to hit that boundary. But that temperature, or not temperature, that thermal load on the hull there, 64%. I mean, it ain't going up at all. And how much closer could I get? So that it's, maybe I can get it to 67 if I push, if I dare push closer to the boundary. But there's a weird noise going on. It's not this ship, is it? Someone's outside with a weird machine. Yeah, so look at this. It's just staying there. 64% is more than acceptable heat. No danger whatsoever. And I'm guessing the reason for that is because it's so heat efficient with the SCO engaged that it's also making it the same when you fuel scoop. That's pretty cool. No pun intended, but now that there is one. This is a medium ship. Yeah, oh yeah, it looks, oh, I thought you said it looks as good as a medium ship. Yeah, yeah, it looks good as a medium ship. Yeah, it does. Interesting, yes, Simondo, interesting. A mining build for this ship. Yes, that would work because you have a crap load of internals. Yeah, it would make a really good mining ship.
Fuel scooping.
Interesting. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Just got to watch out for the pirates and whatnot, you know, because of the you don't have amazing weaponry. But yeah, it would make a good mining ship. Right, let's pop this and see what we can do. I'm looking at heat versus fuel usage here. Now the reserve fuel tank is not going down as fast as we've seen, even probably on the Python. Heat is still within tolerances. Okay, I'm not going to touch the joystick now, so it's a little bit of wobble. Again, 61%, and that's it, it's holding. There's no overheat. This is not the same as the Python, guys. The Python Mark II, it would overheat after time, right? And the fuel usage, okay, it's drinking it down like an alcoholic, but still, it's pretty good. The fuel usage is pretty good. Wow! There is no overheat on this, guys. Nothing. Right, if you ever wanted a ship to get you to Hutton Orbital in the quickest time, this will be it. Obviously, once you run out of fuel, you only get the one burst, and then once you run out of fuel, you have to go the rest of the way on normal speed. But we're traveling at 4,200 times the speed of light here. And that's it, 61%. It's just a few percent less heat than the fuel scoop. And we're not going any faster now. 4227 I think is the highest. Holy crap. That is... I'm gonna have to retest the Python. Is the Python that efficient? The Mark II? This is certainly the ship that's the most friendly with the SCO drive. Wowza. That's impressive. So even fuel scooping, you can just get right close to the star and you don't have to worry. I'm not going to here though because I don't need to. Felicity will give me some fuel. Have I gone past her? No. And we've got way plenty of fuel. There's many ships I couldn't say that about, but on this one we've got plenty of fuel to get to Felicity. Quarter tank just above. Plenty of fuel to get to Felicity. I'm kind of releasing the thing at 003 time instead of 007. And I haven't forgotten grey. Let me just do it now. Proto heats 100 out of 100. There you go. We're nearly there on the proto-lights as well, and the radiolics, which are also grade 5. These are the grade 4s, so, but this one's a grade 5, so it'd be nice to get those two. 2 as in as well as, not 2 the number. But yeah, this ship is nice. It looks good, it performs nice. It's not agile, but I wonder what it'd be like in combat. That would be interesting. I mean, I trust it to get shields down, even though the weapons are fixed and I don't have an agile ship. But as long as we play it right, and only open fire when we've got a good line of sight. Yeah, and then it's just a case of using the gimbaled multi-cannons to take them out, but so far nothing is engineered, so... Oh, I think I left that just a little bit too long, did I? Or was I just right? Oh, it looks like I'm too close. No. Yeah, so what do you guys think? You're welcome, Gray, no problem, man. What do you guys think? I like this ship. The heat efficiency on it is amazing. It's sometimes a little bit too quick. Though it's not fast in top speed, you know, stock wise it's not amazing in top speed and boost, but it's not too shabby either. I've seen a lot worse. But it'll be interesting to see what the thrusters perform like. Oh, we can get away with that one. What the thrusters are like, what the speed is like once we have the thing engineered. Doesn't Felicity do... No, she doesn't. It's power plant she does, right? Yeah, let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. It's a pity the engineers don't do material trading as well. So say, oh, you know, I need, let's say, 5 electrochemical arrays for this update, for this engineering update, and you go, well, I've got some proto heats I can trade you.
Romeo Uniform 0, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
My way is kind of blocked. Is that 07? I don't think it is. I think it's behind this. It might be. Let's have a look. I can see that the noise that I'm hearing isn't coming through the microphone. But someone's got one of those, you know, those circular, it sounds like a circular saw for doing the wood. You know, those things. Yeah. It sounds like a cat having a scream. Right, let's have a look here. If we take this off. Oh, you know what we haven't looked at? Let's see if we can come round, just speed up the camera a little. Okay. Ooh, okay, not bad, not bad. That looks like a bright set of lights. We're not going to get a good shot of this, are we? Good evening, Andy. How are you, sir? Right, I'll just hover it over in position. Try not to get killed for loitering, which is a crime punishable by death. Okay. Have the engines gone in already? They have. They've contracted. When did that happen? Huh? Oh, I missed that. I was waiting to see the engines contract. Nope. Alright, Felicity. What can you do for me in terms of the FSD? What are your demands, your new demands now? Right, this is normal, number one. Now, we no longer have a random amount of circle filling. Now it's a set amount for everybody every time. So because we have grade 5 with her, this will be a one-shot deal like normal. Right, so the amount of goes it takes to fill the circle will also depend on your current grade. Now we got grade 5, but if you're new, it might take you a couple of more rolls, but it's going to be, the circle will fill the same amount for everybody. But the only dependent factor, the only variable is what your grade access is. Now mine's grade 5, so I'm just going to get the most efficient possible. So we can go to grade 2 here. Let's see how many it is for that. You see, look at that, it's exactly half. So this, I expect this to fill the circle. It does. So grade 3, have they split that into 3? And look at this, look, only 1 each required. And look how many I've got. I don't need that many anymore. I don't need to get to have 171 chemical processors. It'll take me ages to go through them all. But yeah, okay, let's go. There you go. Imagine that as a clock. That's 20 past. Then it'll be 22, and then it's on the hour. That's how I look at it anyway, with my silly little brain. There you go. So this is what they've done. Nice and simple. It's a grade 5 access. Sorry about my index finger is right mouse triggering. Yeah, so it's one throw at grade 5 access. It's one throw for 1, 2, 3. So yeah, basically the amount of throws is dependent on the level you're at. And is it going to be the requirements 1 for every single one? It is. So you need 4 of, like here at grade 4, we're going to need 4 manganese, 4 chemical distilleries, and 4 eccentrics to fill the circle. And you know what this means? Oh, tied to the landing gear. Oh, that makes sense. You know what this means though? For you OCD people out there, it means that you're never gonna see me doing something like, it's nearly at the end, I'm not going to use up another material just to close that little tiny bit of circle. No, we'll be able to close it every time now. So no more tiny unfulfilled circles. So think of that. There you go, look, on the quarter hour and the half hour. And finally, even though I've only got 18 data mined, I only need 5. There's no way I would have been able to do this upgrade before. We can go all the way now. So yeah, no more unclosed circles unless you stop it like this one, but you would have to stop it, say, here. So what are we looking at here? How do you divide an hour into 5 there? So is that 12.5 minutes or something? I don't know. No. No, how are we dividing it into 5? data mined wake exceptions on a mission. You can pick up enough of those. So yeah, engineering now, engineering modules is really frickin' easy. A lot easier now. And this? Aha! This is the same. 5, 3 and 1. Isn't that the same or is that less? What was it before, guys? 5 atypicals, which is grade 1. 3 galvanized, which is grade 2. So it's only 1 of the grade 5, 5 of the grade 1s. So is it going to be 3 of the grade 2s and 2 of the grade 3s? No, that's grade 4. Sorry, the last one. Yeah. So when it comes to, I'm guessing that what they've done here is that for grades 4 and 5 materials, they're only requesting 1. For grade 4, for grade 3 materials, they'll request 2. For grade 2 materials, they'll request 3, and for grade 1, they'll request 5. Let's see if we can find any grade 3s anywhere. Oh, nothing? No, it's 5, 3 and 1. I'm betting if you find a material on here that's a grade 3, that the cost is going to be 2. That's what I reckon. 12 minutes. Oh, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. How did I not do that maths? There you go. We've done an entire SCO. FSD drive all the way up. No problem. What's the jump range, you ask? Well, let's find out. $33.5. That's without the cargo. No, 35. Sorry, unladen. 34. No, current is 33.5. Sorry. Yeah. So with the cargo on board, who knows? 27, maybe. So that's, but don't forget guys, this is 33.5 with an SCO drive, and SCO drives don't offer as much jump range as a standard one. So with a standard one, who knows? 45, 50 maybe? Don't know. Yeah, we got the mass manager on it. We did that. Want me to double check it? Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. It's not there, is it? Didn't we just add that though? I thought we just did it, unless I fluxed it. Did I mess it up? I thought I'd done it. Okay, clearly not. Thank you. I thought I got it there. All right, now the final jump range. What was it before? Was it 33 something? Yeah, 34.90. So just under 35. Yeah, sure. Okay. Right. Let's see what else we can do to this thing. So she's also doing engines, surface scanners. Power plant's only a little, but I don't know where we are with that yet. Let's have a look. And sensors. So in terms of power, we're at 89. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's not the case if you go from an engineer that you're grade 5 access with to another engineer who does the same upgrade, let's say engines in this case, but you're only grade 3 access with. Then you have to restart with them, right? what I'm thinking of here, Felicity only goes to grade 3. I'm trying to think how this compares with before, guys. Maybe you can help me out here. So let's say I've got grade 5 access with, is it Professor Plum? Can't remember his name. The engineer who used to be in frickin' in the Sirius sector. Palin. Okay, so Palin, I think he does he do engines to grade 5 thrusters? Let's say he does. Okay, so let's say Palin is the grade 5 guy. But if I only go to grade 3 with Felicity and then visit Palin later and do the other from 4 to 5, because these are fixed amounts now, there's no overlap or underlap. Like, I'm not losing out anything. Is it not the case I could just go to grade 3 here and then just go straight to Palin, who I'm also grade 5 with, and then just carry on and just do 4 and 5 with him without restarting like in the middle of anywhere? Do you know what I mean? What was it like before? I know it was a situation where if you had grade 5 with Felicity and you went to grade 1 and grade 2 and grade 3 with her on the dirty drives, and then you went to an engineer where you only just unlocked them, but they can do grade 5 dirty drives, you're screwed. You have to start from scratch again, because you have to work through their access, right? You have to start with grade 1 access, so you've got to start all over again. But if both engineers are grade 5 already, how was it before when you went from you did grade 3 in Felicity and then went to Palin for grade 4 and 5? Was there any loss there or any overlap? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I hope you guys know what I'm talking about here. I don't. I already have Palin unlocked, but like, we don't have to re-spend any materials here. Look at this. 111. See, there's a grade 3 material and the cost is only 1. But it's 1 across the board here, isn't it? So it's not really a fair thing. Hold on. Until we apply 1, obviously dirty drive is the way to go. So let's apply 1 so we can unlock the experimental, because I'm interested to see this. Right, so again, the material grades are 1, 2 and 4. 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 And the cost is the same. It's scaling down. 5, 3 and 1. So you already know in your head what it's going to be. You know it's going to ask for a grade 1, a grade 2 and a grade 4, and you need 5 of the 1s, 3 of the 2s and 1 of the 5s. Then they don't seem to be asking for grade 3 of any material. But that doesn't mean that, you know, should I not bother gathering grade 3 materials? Yes, because they get used here, don't they? Like this one. Mechanical components is a grade 3. So you still need to pick them up. Okay, interesting. So we need to do 2 here, we know that. Six o'clock and 12 o'clock, there we go. And this one's going to be 4 o'clock, 8 o'clock and 12 o'clock. Interesting. At least it makes it a shed load more predictable now. Okay, we might as well put the experimental on here, so drag drives. Thermal spread. Yeah, don't really need extra cooling on this ship, do we? We'll go with the drag. This is going to increase our thermal signature a little bit, but because it's really efficient, I don't think it's anything for us to worry about. Surface scanners, don't really need it on this ship too much. A little bit of extra power. What? Oh, we've got... I was wondering, I thought, how can you have a legacy mod on a frickin' brand new Type 8? And it's because we already put a previous engineered power plant on it. Okay, we have to convert. That was bizarre. That caught me there. So we could offset any heat gained from the other modifications by putting a low emissions power plant on this. Because we gain a little bit of power doing low emissions anyway. We're still gaining, and we've got plenty left. We've got 13% left still. So I'm going to choose low emissions on this one. You know what's really great on this as well, guys, is if you're really into engineering and stuff like that and swapping around and thinking, well, you know, if this particular engineering module doesn't work, or I've got it all grade 5 up to the max and put the experimental on, if it's not working for me, you don't need that many materials to engineer something wholly new, you know, like a brand new module. Or, you know, I won't go for this particular one, I'll go for a different one. You don't need to worry about using up, like, there's no complaints like, oh, I used up so many materials doing that upgrade and now I haven't got enough. It's not really a thing anymore, is it? God, engineering has become a lot easier, guys. Yeah. Is it too easy here at the engineers, though? I don't know. Are the amounts too low? Because going through the FSD here, you get to grade 5, and they're still only asking of one of everything. Even arsenic, which is only grade 2, they're only asking one of. And the fact that they only want one data mined, yeah, I'm happy with that. Don't change that frontier, please. And chemical manipulators, yeah, don't change that. Because that means I can be out in front of a station and I don't have any data mines and I need to do this, and I've only got to pick up, like, put my wake scanner on, and as soon as I see a data mined wake exception for after scanning a wake, I'm going to pick up 3 of these instantly. So I've got at least 3 rolls on this. So I would need to scan 2 wakes that contain data mined wake exceptions to give me enough to do this entire grade 5 upgrade. Or take 1 mission and they can reward you like 12, 16 of these in one go. Yeah. I'm gonna go lightweight on this. Yeah. I'm not gonna be the guy that says it's too easy, because they owe me and all of us so much time back for all the grinding and engineering we've done. So this is payback. See, with this, you know it's going to be 3 rolls. And here, even again, right, salvaged alloys, it's only a grade 1, and I've only got 5 remaining now. But with the material trader, you could trade 1 grade 5 item all the way down to grade 1 and get 27 of these, I think, in one go, just by trading 1 grade 5 item. And that grade 5 item is easier to come by now. So yeah, I'd be interested to know what you guys think of this whole thing. I think it's just like, the whole thing is, if I was to put it into words, or a word, it's not really a word, but if I was to put it into one thing, it would be a sigh of relief. That's it. The engineering for me, in one word, is a sigh of relief. So it would be, that's it. That's what I think of the new engineering. It's just a frickin' relief. The T8, I like it. I like the T8. I don't, there's nothing I haven't found that I don't like about it yet. I like it. See what liveries are available. So I'm going to give Frontier a couple of thumbs up on this one. No crashes. Nothing. Nothing. No, what was it? Scarlet crates and orange sidewinders. Oh, engineering is easier, but you see, it's a double whammy, right? Because the engineer is asking for less. The mission rewards are higher. The amount of stuff you find in a high grade is considerably frickin' higher. And it means that high grades being difficult to come by, or let's say, you know, you have to wait longer to come by a high grade emission sometimes. But it means that it's, you'll tolerate that more, because you know that when you do find one, you've got the mother load inside of it, and that's, you just need to find that one, really. So for people who are into shipbuilding and engineering ships and stuff like that, man, this is the upgrade for you. I mean, this upgrade was made for you. Yeah. Wow. If I was gonna niggle anything at all about this Type 8, is that I just wish it had a little bit more cargo. But I understand why it's got what it's got. It's because if they balance it in any different way, you don't want to make another ship that's beneath it or above it, like, well, maybe not beneath it, but like redundant. You don't want to make, you know, it's, oh, there's no point getting this ship now. Because this is what happened with the Type 9, right? They brought out the Type 10 and it made the Type 9 redundant almost. So then they buffed the internals of the Type 9, and they changed the cargo capacity from 512 up to 7. Is it 792, or am I thinking of the Cutter? Cutter's got the most, right? Anyway, they buffed it considerably. So it would have been nice if this had sat in the old T9's place at 512 cargo. But then, because it's not as if it's making the T9 obsolete or redundant, let's say. 512 would have been a nice cargo on this. But hey, that's just a tiny, tiny little niggle. And, you know, I'm sure Frontier thought it through where they need to place this ship. Right. We need to get on the ground, and we also need to do some missions, guys, and get some rewards. See what we're short of. And Odyssey Material Helper now is going to have to get a pretty big update, I would say. ED Engineer the same, because things have changed. So those guys who make those programs have got a little bit of work to do, so we'll just let them get on with that and hope to see an update soon. The recipes are the same, but the amounts that you need for things are completely frickin' different now. For everything you do, suit upgrades, ship upgrades, everything. So yeah, So in summary, really then, the requirements for the upgrades are less, and the rewards for missions and the rewards you get in, or the materials on offer in higher grades have increased. So it's a double whammy. Okay. Let's go.
Disengaging automated flight control routine.
You know what?
Safe travels, Commander.
It's always dark, isn't it? Right, can you stop? I have no idea what I'm doing now. I wanted to stop the ship. Oh. It's worse. I can't even see anything. No, we need to be in the light. Where's the planet? Oh, it's there. Okay. Hey, Jack. Oh, Jack, just the person I was talking to. Already available? What, did you get a pre... guys, Jack is the author of ED Odyssey Material Helper. Welcome, man. How did you get that already? Did you get pre-told of all the new figures? Oh, I didn't think it would be. I didn't think it would be available already. Oh, I'm going to run that then. I'll put it up on screen if it is.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, he worked off data from the test server. So are you the guy on my Discord? I'm getting mixed up now. Who's he? Oh, I went too far. Are you the you are the author, right? Are you the author of Oh, you're not the author. Oh, sorry, guys, I'm misinformed. Oh, I thought you were Jixed. All right, let's have a look. Sorry, mate. That was me having a brain fart. Let's have a look. Yeah, installing the update. Let's bring it in. What's new? New ship engineering logic has been implemented, gives the exact amount of materials needed. Yeah, because when you're building a ship or whatever, from within the program, you get, you know, the full amount that you need in your wish list and stuff. Grade rules configuration has been removed. Old wish list migrated to new system. Updated blueprint cost for Odyssey blueprints. Removed material stats. As you can imagine, guys, like everything's been done there. Wow, that was fast. Color me impressed, man. Jeez. I don't know why I got you mixed up with Jix there. Oh well. False alarm, guys. Right, okay, it's up. Just took a little while there on the upgrade. Well, let's check it out. I think we want this full screen, don't we? So, can we have this? Oh. Okay. Right click and transform and fit to screen and go. So, if I had anything in my wish list before... Oh, okay, no, that wouldn't work. That's an engineer unlock. Alright, so... Very interesting. So let's go to... what what can we look at? Core internals, and we look at, say, thrusters, grade 5. What? We just did grade 3, didn't we? Oh, okay, right. So this, I was going to say this isn't right because it's supposed to be 5, 3, and 1, but that's on the experimentals. So this is actually correct. Okay, so let's get Tiana Fortune off. So if we wanted to do thrusters all the way up to grade 5, we hit 5, and then we go add all grades to the Python. No, add all grades to default wish list, and then we go to experimental, and we want drag drives, getting the wrong thing there, and add that as well. So we got 5, 3, and 1 there. Now this is on the Oliver Hardy account, so that's why they're all showing in red. So that's what you would need. So the worst thing on here is getting 10 of something, but that 10 is a grade 1 material, that's a grade 2 material, and that's a grade 3. So this is, in terms of the hardest one to get, so to speak, because if you go to the material trader, getting 10 of a grade 1 is a piece of cake. So is a grade 2. Grade 3 is the worst trade you'll do if you were going to do via a material trader. But again, you could probably pick up 10 conductive ceramics in one mission now. Okay, let me switch this to my Rusty account. So Rusty Dog Live. Okay. And so if I already had something on my wish list, would these numbers have already been adjusted? Or do I have to remove it from the wish list and then put it back in again? Yeah, both names start with a J. That's enough to confuse me, don't worry. Oh, we took the HGE tracker out. I guess it's not really used anymore, right? Because once you find one, you know, it looks like once you find one, it's going to have everything you want kind of under straight away. So yeah, I can understand that. Right, where's this planet gone? In fact, do we have any? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Right, so it's medium, isn't it, this? So we can land here. Matucci? Okay, what's this? Oh. What's this icon again, guys? Looks like a bookmark icon. Does that mean we've got something bookmarked on there? I guess so. Alright, anyway, let's go. Yeah, the Super Cruise Overdrive on this is just freaking brilliant. Best ship in the galaxy for it. It's this is the Millennium Falcon of Elite Dangerous, isn't it? Yeah. It does the Kessel Run in however many parsecs. How did they manage to get that line wrong, eh? Saying that it did the Kessel Run in 11 parsecs or whatever it was is like me saying, oh yeah, I drove to what was it? Yeah, I drove to London in 70 miles an hour, and expecting that is a unit of time. Anyway, let's dock here. Stop messing about. See if we can pick up a mission or something. I'm interested to see my weapons out as well, to see whether we can see anything on the side. I don't know what to call them. Struts? Ballasts? I don't know what the hell we can call them. Gantries? Ow, ow, ow. Sticky out bits. Yep, there you go. Oh, they're tiny. They're like little pea shooters. I think they're the cyto scramblers though. They are absolutely tiny. Oh boy. And to think, a couple of blasts from those and your shields are gone. Wow. Right, we have got slightly upgraded thrusters here. So we're topping, what, 475? Oh, I think we overdid it, guys.
Docking request denied.
Very colourful, by the way. Now, is that the ship that's taking up our slot? Yeah, to think that this massive ship is going to be landing on a pad like this.
Docking request denied.
I hope. There he goes. This is... Okay. There you go. So we'll be getting pad 4, I would imagine, once he's clear. Unless there's anybody else in the queue.
Docking request denied. Docking request granted.
Number 4? Yeah. So, no lowering of the landing gear this time. Yeah, so she's turning around not too bad. I mean, Frontier said agility 1 out of 10, but I don't know, I think it's alright. Alright, let's see if we can do this. I make no guarantees. Actually, if it's dependent on the landing gear, then sure. I'm back again. Yeah, so it is. It's the landing gear that triggers it. New orbit line thickness. Yeah, well, I did put them on, and then had some trouble getting them off. But yeah, they did seem to be a bit thick on one of them. I think the one round the sun it was. Alright, so I'm debating. I think on-foot mission is what we want. Yeah. Yeah, so don't forget to pop a like on there, guys, if you want to. Up to you. Hi to Costo, by the way. I think I missed you. But
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
yeah, so what are your guys' thoughts on this then? Engineering clearly is going to be a much more easy task. I like that pipe coming down from there. That looks nice. That's a nice little touch. Ah, even the light won't go up there. Well done, Frontier. I wish I'd like to see those textures a bit better. They're quite low res. That's a little bit disappointing. I mean, it's not going to kill my frame rates. God, it's very white here. I forgot to check the liveries. Doesn't matter. If I had to guess, I would say that that T8 is going to look pretty amazing in white.
You want a courier job and aren't too picky?
That would be very nice.
How would you like to work?
Right, so we're no longer in Jameson.
You after a weapon or an upgrade? Give me a
Well, the current price is maybe more, maybe both, sorry. Okay. We can do upgrades nice and easy now. Have I got, yeah, you see I've got a dominate on a 4 there, but it's got nothing on it. But I can get it to 5. So there you go, that's what a grade 5 looks like. 5, 5, 5 and 12, where before 3 to 4 is 4, 4, 4 and 9. Health monitors cost 5. I saw a mission that rewarded 10 health monitors. Manufacturing instructions 5. That's the most you'll ever give. Wow. I've got no mods on this though. But that's another thing. Engineering mods for these suits now are going to be easier to come by. If I do this upgrade, I will completely run out of manufacturing instructions because I only have 5 left. So that's a very common
anything else you need?
concern, isn't it? Like just running out of something. So the port of call then is to go and do a mission where you can find some, or maybe run round a settlement and find some. But now let's see. Tungsten carbide, nice. Let's see if there's any manufacturing instructions on offer here, and let's see if we can find any settlement defense plans, which I believe, aren't they only used for unlocking an engineer, and that's it? That's probably the reason why they're so hard to come by. See, look at this, 12 weapon components. That's amazing, because if you're doing weapon upgrades from 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 and 3 to 12 might get you enough to do the upgrades all the way from 1 to 5. Covert shutdown. Switch off the power. Covert. Illegal mission. Got to take the power down. Oh. Yeah. See, this is the thing, right? Because with the old engineering, where the requirements to upgrade suits, weapons, stuff like that, you needed these kind of rewards, 15, 15, 12. You needed them then. But now that the demands have been reduced, you kind of don't need this many on offer. So they've buffed it up from 2 different ways, and it's kind of meeting in the middle here, and we've got such an easy route to engineering now. I don't see any manufacturing like we had it before. In Jameson we had, I can't remember how many was on offer. Was it 10 or 12 Manufacturing instructions. Hey, what's going on here? Only one? Seems a bit flimsy, doesn't it? Oh, I remember needing those once. Mining analytics. Okay. I have to admit, the weapon... oh, where is it? Where's the mission anyway? Oh, there's 7 for that one. The weapon components that we found. Oh no, it's weapon schematics that you need for the upgrades, right? We're gonna go and kill this guy anyway, but yeah, so the rewards are based on mission difficulty. But I'm just wondering also whether your reputation with that faction
If I don't have it, it's not
plays
worth having.
into it. So let's go to upgrade weapons. And let's say we want to upgrade this one. So weapon schematics. So we've got 2 on that one. Yeah, so it's going to be the same. Have we got any 4s here? Yeah, we do. No, that's right. So yeah, 5. So 5 weapon schematics to go from 4 to 5. I think manufacturing instructions and weapon schematics are required on every single level of a weapon upgrade, right? Yeah, 4 on that one. Oh. Weapon components and weapon schematics on that one. I've got 21 weapon schematics. I'm okay on that one. It's the weapon components. I've only got 3. So that mission that's offering 12 sounds very lucrative, doesn't it?
You know where to find me.
But turning the power off without trying to kill anybody, because it's an illegal mission, which means if you kill any guards, it goes to your notoriety. See, look at this. Grabbing a sample from a crash site, that's not that difficult. And you get 7 weapon schematics. I'm going to take that one. I have to say, you've probably noticed, because of the rewards now, it's making me want to do these frickin' missions. Which is great. 9 just for grabbing a memory chip from a crash site? Dude, I'm in. I'm there. This has changed. The board has changed. Settlement assault plans. No, wrong ones. The board has changed. Maybe it hasn't. Covert shutdown. Give me a power on mission for that. This one's going to be difficult though. Let's do it. Settlement assault. Settlement assault. What do you have to do to get the other ones? 15 scramblers. Suit schematics 10. See, it's making me want to do them now. So this is good. This is exactly what we need. An incentive for me to want to do this. I'm much more incentivized now to do missions because I know I can upgrade things, and even once I've got a T8, my Type-8 fully engineered, I can think, right, what can I do now? I know, I'll get another Type-8 and make a mining vessel. Let's engineer that up. And so it goes on. Let's get my Bark of Merlin and let's redo the whole engineering on that now. Playability has returned. So if you're watching this and you're not playing Elite anymore because of the grind, well, now you can come back in. They've degrinded a lot of it, because I've just stacked up more missions than I've ever put on for a while. When have you seen me go out with 4 to 5 missions stacked up? Not for a while. Not unless I've absolutely needed something like very specific. Hey Tallulah. It is promising, yeah. I think they've, yeah, I think they might have hit the balance right on the head with this one. Let's have it. Let's go and visit those crash sites first. Commander Sus for beers. It does make it more enjoyable. Yeah, definitely. But you know what? We were talking before in the last live stream about that Frontier's last few updates have been Thargoid based, which kind of only really satisfies a certain sector of the player base, right? Because not everybody's into the Thargoids. This affects everybody, and yeah, I think you'll find very few people arguing the fact that it affects them in a positive way. Look at those little thrusters at the bottom. This is a positive change for everybody. I don't think I've not seen anybody who's sitting there saying, oh no, I love the grind, it's brilliant. You know, I want to give them more of my time. No, I just want to play the game and enjoy it and make progress with materials along the way. Well, now we can. Yeah, the coal mining, that was freaking cool. So this isn't... Oh, what's going on here? Oh. I'm trying to get my Super Cruise overcharge to work in normal space. Yeah. The only thing this doesn't affect at all, of course, is raw materials. But there is the occasional raw material required for some of these upgrades. Oh, I didn't want to do that, did I? So, you know, like arsenic and manganese and things like that are also required. Just have to do some lunatic flying, guys, until my speed goes down. There we go. Oh, is it too vertical? Maybe. Yeah. I say, for me, I say success from Frontier. They haven't overdone it where they could have made it. Well, I don't know. Some might argue it's too easy now, but if there is an argument for it being too easy with the engineers, then I would say it's very borderline. Like I don't know if it is. Maybe there is an argument to be had that it's too easy now, or, you know, compared to before, but do you know what though, guys, is if somebody becomes a new player today, they won't know what the grind is, and if any of them, if any new player dare complains at the grind now, they're going to get slapped with a wet fish. We'll be doing like the old men thing where, oh, these young kids, they don't know they're born. In my day. Yeah, we're going to have a look at this SRV issue with the Type-8 right now and take a look. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon... Let's put it this way. No matter how you look at it, this certainly isn't, and I don't think this is a negative step. I think it is a positive thing, and I think it does help the game. It certainly helps the gameplay. I mean, the fact I didn't know what materials I had, but I still went to Felicity and managed to upgrade. This thing's not slowing down, guys. I still managed to upgrade my FSD all the way to the end of grade 5 with the experimental. Brilliant. Look at all the chimneys going there, man, with the smoke. Is that new? That was there before, right? See, now it's got me questioning this stuff. Alright, let's see if we can go in here. I've got to be careful now, because where my cab is, where my cockpit is, it doesn't mean I'm not entering the zone. See? No weapon zone entered. I'm allowed to be here, right? Yeah. I'm allowed to be here. Alright, let's take the car out and see if it's an issue. Yes, Jewel Forever. I do think they've done a great job. From what I'm seeing at first glance, I mean, this is only my first go at it, really. Oh yeah, this is an issue. From what I'm seeing, first glance, yes. I think they've done a good job on it. Time will tell, though, as we get further in and do more engineering and more searching for materials to engineer modules with. But compared to what we had before and all the grind we had before, even if there is an argument to say it might be slightly a teeny weeny bit too easy, which is not the argument I'm going to put up, but even if there is that, then good. I say good, because we've suffered long enough. This planet, guys, is 2.05G. That's not helping. That's pushing my ship down onto the ground even more. So we have to exit out the side here, I think, which is no problem. Exiting straight out from the back, no. But you see this bit here, there's clearance here. Like, there's plenty of it. Plenty there. You just can't come straight out the back. You have to come out the side. I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with that. Okay. Oh, what did we come here for? Oh, because I picked it. It was the closest thing on the frickin' contact list. On the navigation menu, I mean. I wanted to save this one until last. Oh. Frick. So I just want to turn around and have a look at it. Yeah, you know when you've got your camera lens, like it's a little bit too like this, too wide angle, and it looks weird. Well, this is how it looks now. No, so I want that one and that one, and then forgotten. There we go. So yeah, this. So you'd have to correct it with the. You'd have to zoom in, like that, and then pull back, like that, to give you a better perspective. There you go. So you don't zoom in and then zoom out again. You zoom in and then pull the camera back, and that changes the field of view, so it doesn't look so misshapen kind of thing. That looks like a weapon. The top part of a rifle. Yeah, nice. Right, let's see if we can do this, guys. I've got a feeling this mission's going to fail. We've got to get the alarms off. Don't need the lights. Oh. There we go. Oops, wrong button. Maverick Stealth Night. That'll do. Yeah, could do some Rondo, but no, I'll do it while I'm here, might as well.
High gravity detected.
It's not. I mean, if I die or anything here, it's not going to affect. It's not going to affect anything else. Ooh, of course. Oh, yeah. Now this is a consideration, right? Because when I get into trouble, my first port of call is to take to the rooftops or just get high up. But we've got gravity of 2G here, so that's a consideration. You have to be careful, double careful not to get caught, because you might not be able to jump up to safety. I mean, here I could. Is anyone coming by here? I don't think I can scan that guard, but I know this type of building. Oh, you need the booster thing.
Nothing to report.
Yeah, you will have something to report in a minute. But there's the power plant. I'm not going to burn my way in. Okay, James Hicks isn't going to bother scanning us or anything because he's a mission giver. So this guy is a 3. It's green. It's red. It's green. Anyway, right, so that's a 3. And then we have a restricted. But we're going to need a level 3 access just to find out where the alarms are. Unless sometimes you can get lucky and a level 2 will do it. Okay, maybe get a level 1 off this one. So this is the industrial building. Right, what access do you need to get into this thing? So no wonder the Type-8 wouldn't frickin' stop on the way down there. The gravity's 2. Ah, what are you? Hello? Yeah, can you come over to the hello? Is there a window over the other side? There tends to be somebody who sticks around over that looks out the window there. Ooh. Sometimes you can nab them from here. Oh, that's not going to quite work, is it? And we're not over the corridor here, so that's not going to work either. I know there's a guard that comes over there, but maybe if there's a window here. Oh. Further down, perhaps? No. I don't think we can stand on that ledge. I don't think it's quite wide enough. Is there somebody there? Sometimes you get someone hanging out here. But obviously I can't clone his ID while he's looking out the window. That would not work. Okay. Let's see if we can find a door. And it is... Alright, so we only need level 1 to get in here. Hello. Are you going to go in that building? Looks like we're going to get free entry. Oh, you're kidding.
Hold on, Commander. I'm gonna scan you. Don't mess around.
No, I need to get in that building. Hurry up, hurry up.
Good, you're clear. Hey, watch it.
Yeah, sorry.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay. That was close. Alright, we're not in a dodgy zone, so we're fine. Let's see if we can... I don't know where this guy's going to go. Or girl. Raceland. but we may have a scan on here. Nobody else is up here. There's a guard, I think, that may wander that corridor.
What?
No, nothing. Honest, nothing.
Security profile cloned.
Okay, that does not get us into the power center, but let's have a look at one of these things. Okay, that's gettable. So there's no extra stuff on here. It's got a maximum of 40 slots. Ooh. So, if the alarms are not in the power building, they might be visible here. But I have a feeling that they could be. Oh, okay, command center. I get that. Ah, is there a security? Yeah, there we go. That's where they are. So, if we go to the command center and scan somebody who's level 3, but we've got to get there without getting security scanned. So the guard is just... Oh, fridge. Unbelievable. Am I allowed to move over to him? I can't believe you got me from down there.
I'm just gonna check you out.
Yeah.
Good, you're clear.
Am I? Thanks. I've got to do the whole thing over again now. Waiting for Graceland to show back up again. And she's obviously gone back out. See, I was going to just jump over there and jump out the door.
Hey,
Shut up. Get out of my way.
Security profile cloned. Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
There's a guard coming. Go. Just made that. Oh my god. Right. Where's the industrial? Sorry, the command center is there. Not industrial. Can't jump very far with this gravity. We've also got to make sure not to jump so high either, because we don't want to get injured on the way down. Oh, the hell am I going to get up there? Right, we should be able to get in here with a level 2. Okay, 1 then. Now I've got to be careful here, because you might get a guard hanging around here. There he is. But he's a 2 as well, and I've already got a 2. So if he wants to scan me, he can, and I can re-get 2 off him as well. I'm moving quite fast here
Environment.
while I'm crouched. Have I got a mod on my suit or something? Right, the alarm panel is there. Is anybody in here?
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
Yeah, there is. So we are not in a restricted area right now. So we have a level 3 guy and an alarm console, which is arguably going to want... Is that level 1? Okay. Stay crouched so that we don't interfere with them. It's Jeff, who's a Ford technician.
We don't often get visitors here.
No. Now we're going into a dodgy zone here, but we're fine.
Security profile cloned.
Staying crouched.
Hello? This is nothing personal.
No, first misdemeanor. Alarms are down, get the hell out of there.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
He did turn red though.
Environment.
He did turn red. I thought he was just going to go and, you know, maybe just give me a warning or something, but nope. Alright, so there's no alarms, so now we can infiltrate the power building, and I can't see how we're going to pull that out without killing whoever's in the power building. We're going to have to kill someone. And because we've eliminated no guards, they're all going to come rushing in. Oh, we could have... There's your scan, look. Can we land on that and stay? Yeah, there's the scan you get. Level 3. If they'll let you do it, because they'll stand there. If there's a way to... Oh, it's too... No, not from that angle. I wonder if you could actually get a level 3 scan from here. I don't need to do it, but it would be interesting to see if it could be done. I've got 2 red dots on the radar. Why 2? You'd have to do it where you can just see them, but they can't eyeball you. And that's not good enough. We wouldn't have got a scan there, I don't think. Okay, cool. Oh, I came down before my boost pack could regenerate, and so I lost a little bit. Right, any guards in the area, make sure they're on your radar so you know where they are at all times. And you, yeah. Any guard from around here? Let's taking a walk. Okay. I just want to make sure that I know where all the guards are that come around here. Looks like we've got those 2. That's the mission giver, we're not going to get any hassle. And our escape route, I don't know if there's a side entrance, it looks like there is. Maybe we go in that way as well. Okay, so we got 1 person crouching. We could actually just nip in there and activate that panel while they're crouched and get back out again.
Entering pressurized environment.
Power center shut down.
Power center. Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
we're not going to be able to do this without killing them, are we? Can we?
Vital signs stabilized.
When that opens, they're going to start getting the guns out. And we've got to walk over there, nab the thing. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll have to take them out.
Entering pressurized environment.
Any more panels here? Damn it. Would have been nice to take down the weapon turret, but they're all going to go down when the power goes down anyway. Hey, I wonder if they populated these any better. No. More things in the cupboards. No. Wow, look at that now. 80 and 120. Yikes. So we know the ship's over there. Oh, I've got my SRE to pick up. Shh. Damn it. If I'm under fire, I'd rather just go straight to the ship. Hey, Bo-Katan and Russell. Sorry, just saw your messages now. Raw materials now. Are they in mission rewards? Oh, that's a good question. I'll have to have a look. I didn't actually check for those. Whether like arsenic and stuff like that are being offered at high values. High quantities, sorry. That's a good question. We'll find out. This is about to get quite hairy. Ooh.
Recharging. Fully charged.
All the guards gonna come running. I'll try and remember to use my shield if I need it.
Mission status updated. Warning. Dangerous.
Oh, I forgot to do this.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I forgot to do the door. Come on. Right, getting through the little sticky up bit.
Under attack.
Test of shields now. Yay. Did we get any? Yeah, no, it's right, one. But because we only killed one person, that won't take long to go away.
Ready to engage.
Yep. sure. When I got back to the ship here, the pips were set to default. I'm not 100% sure I left them that way. Right, any more in this system? Yep. Desi at 7C, well, that's it really. Now we have to wait for it to cool. Honestly though, this this thing here, these red things, it looks like someone's just got a load of coins and just glued them on in a very... What is this? What are they? I don't know. Greebles. Look at the temperature, man. It went to 37. Ooh, we were really in trouble there. Oreos. Yeah, they... Oh, great. I'm going to think of Oreos every time now. Oreos on a hot plate. Oh, I've heard some jokes, but that takes a biscuit. Sorry. I know what you're thinking. Oh, crumbs. Yeah. Anyway. Do you accept cookies? Yeah, don't accept sweets from strangers, but certainly accept cookies from websites. No, or, well, or cookies from websites. I would love it. Like if I owned the domain like StarWars.com or something, I would definitely have it set up so that it said Wookiees instead of cookies. I mean, how can you not? You have to. It's almost it's almost like you have to do it. Oh, threat 2. Okay. Do you accept Wookiees? Okay, where is it then? Over there. Just a little tiny burst to get us around.
Flight engaged.
Slow down. There you go. Yes, the elite dangerous world is a happier place to be now. Ooh, we're wanted here as well. Because I guess with, you know, a good chunk of the grind out of the game, there's the room that it's left, that vacuum that it's left, is now going to be filled with fun, right? I guess, or at least better gameplay. Because you're not spending half your life grinding, or 2/3 of your time grinding, and then the other third playing the frickin' game, trying to enjoy it. You know? I'll be interested to see what others have to say, you know, other people who stream, or not stream necessarily. I don't think there's many streaming elite these days. There is a few, but yeah, other YouTubers. I'm not saying, by the way, that YouTubers' opinions are any more valued than anybody else's, because that's not the case, but I can't hear everybody else's voices. I can hear other YouTubers, and I can hear you guys on the chat as well, letting me know, and it seems to be quite positive, that people are, you know, quite positive with these changes, and I think it is a good thing. So yeah, I definitely welcome this update for sure. Oh yes. Now if they're not here, we're gonna get a ship coming in. Sometimes a threat too, there's nobody around. Sometimes when I get out the ship, we're gonna get somebody coming over. What was that light? Just light, and then it came and went. Let's see if we can get a landing spot here. I'm not quite sure yet how good or how easy it is to land one of these, but it seems to be okay at the moment. Or not. Forget I said that. Oh dear. We've had two blues now, and then it's changed its mind. Let's try a different angle where it's a bit smoother. Okay, that's a big open window. And again, no. Why? Thank you. Alright, so. In order to take out people on foot like this isn't the right loadout. I would prefer my kinetic weapons or the Dominator suit. But if I have to open any panels, I need this one. For close quarters combat, these weapons are not really ideal, but I want that C44 thing. Is it this one mixed? No, that's the wrong way around. I need the other one, this one. Yes, C44, but with the Manticore thingy. Do you have one? That's it. That's the one. Knew I had one somewhere. Not into get into strangers' cars, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Uber. Look at the volumetric lighting there from the ship. That's very cool, isn't it? Converging into that spot, which is where the lights hit the ground. It's kind of dark, so that's weird. Yeah, what's happening is we have a flat plane of light, and as I move, the flat plane is rotating with me to give the impression of. And again, we've got places lighting up and then going dark again. Anyway, search the containers. Well, let's do it with a torch. To find the item. I don't even know what the item is, but... Oh, there it is. Right, straight away. As for it being a threat too, well, maybe not so much, eh? Ooh, we could scan this. Is it active? It is, isn't it? Yep. So what's in here? Oh, have Frontier fixed the arc cutting? Please. Ah, it's not moving. I would need to test that on the doors. Get the fuck out of here. Excuse my language. We're leaving. Where's the ship that just brought them in? it's a clean ship. I can't even hit them. Oh, I've run out of weaponage. I need to be closer in. The convergence there is... Oh man, we need to do it on a bigger ship. Those Vipers are horrible. I've got myself a further bounty now, and my notoriety is clean. So we see what the others do. There you go. Oh, that's nice. Okay, let's take a look at it from outside. Yeah, that looks where all the weapons are converging, it looks really quite clean. Let's see. Okay, so we've got a weapon underneath, right? And one either side of the cockpit. Yeah, so you've got one directly underneath, right in the middle, and then you've got these two up here, and then you've got that one. I think we ran out of... Well, I don't know what we ran out of there. Oh, okay. Right, so what's the situation? Where are we? We've got a bit of a bounty there, okay. So this one... Okay, there's a little issue here. Should that sentence be finished? Complete the contract with? Okay, we've done that one. It would be nice if the completed missions were in a bit of a different color, or in a category down here, like completed. That would be handy. So we've done that one. We haven't done that one, but we have grabbed the biological sample. Complete the contract at a terminal. Okay. So we need now to go and do this one, and this one. So 1, 2, and 5. Okay. No, not 1, 2, and 5. 1, 3, and 5. Let's go grab the other thing then. This one. Come on. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but there we go. It's easier to do it from the left panel here. Well, whatever. Let's just go straight in. And that'll do. As long as we're in the right system. Yeah. So that mission that I did where we took the power regulator, that gave us 12 of something. I just saw it and I forgot what it was. Oh, this one. 12 weapon components. That's like a 2 or 3 trips around. Well, if we're lucky, maybe more. 6, 7 trips, maybe 8 trips around Arrow's mines to get that. Oops, still need to be on this panel. And it's Zinka 1A. This ship could probably go through the sun without overheating. just a little bit. Yeah, I did stop it at 003, but it must be a different thing because we were so close in the first place. Maybe you have to leave it and do it sooner. Yeah, maybe you have to disengage it sooner. Anyway, you do get the feeling you're in a big ship here, don't you? The big high glass and the big two struts sticking out the side. You get... Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing this thing in VR. That'll be cool. Yeah, well, I'm being offered a contract here. 9.6 million, I'll get back to you. Threat 1, great. It's got less threat than the last one, which means it's going to have about 20 people there.
Orbital flight engaged.
Do you know what they could do to fix the Type-8 SRV issue, I think? I don't know, I haven't checked it. But all they have to do is just drop the SRV out facing the other way, surely. Because what's the option? Haunching up the back legs a bit higher or changing the design of the rear? Don't know. I don't know if this is one of those ships where the suspension has to raise and lower with the SRV or not. Some ships don't have to do that, like the Anaconda, because they clear it anyway. And some ships, they do have to lift the legs up. Well, not lift the legs up, lift the body up. Yeah. I don't know about this one. We can find out though. Right, even though we're in the lights, I'm going to be using night vision to see if there's any movement. Oh wow, this thing's got some mass on it. Jesus, it takes ages to slow down. And I like it. I don't mind that little nuance of the ship. Be interesting to see the struts hitting the ground. I wonder if you could use it to squash somebody with. You know. Like that. Okay, so it's one of these. So there should be a thing here, a data pad thing, data port. Right, so does this ship need to raise itself for the SRV? Dun, dun, dun. Well, we got to get the thing landed first. Alright, so let's take a look. So, if we go to the side, oh, it's going to be easy to check from the front leg, because the rear ones are, well, hidden a little. Here we go. Alright, so, oh man, they don't make this easy. Oh. Okay, so looking at this level, if you look at the, I don't know how to say it, but that piece of metal, that straight piece that's going up, so you've got that round circular bit, and then there's a piece of metal going up at an angle, and just before it goes and disappears under the ship, there's a little etched rectangle on there, so we can see how much of that rectangle is exposed. Okay. And also on the front, we have, I don't know where it would be telescopic, I'm guessing right there. But I can see, so this round thing with the holes in, you can see the distance it is. And also another one is that tube, this tube there, okay, with the red connector. We look at it like this, you can see how much of the tube is visible, but also how much of that is telescoped out. Probably easier to do with screenshots, but if we deploy the SRV,
Low gravity warning.
okay, and then we go out, because it might be that they're not raising the ship. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't get itself up. Okay, so this top part is the same. What do we think here? Has that raised itself up? Is that a bit higher? Right, you see on the telescopic bit where the smaller diameter bit meets the bigger diameter bit, there's a little rectangle, almost center screen. There's a little etched out rectangle, and then below that on the smaller bit there's like a little scar, almost like a scratch on the metal. That's visible. Okay, and then on the back, oh, I've got stuck. Oh no, I haven't got stuck. I just can't go any further. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, the lighting is atrocious. They really need to fix this. It's where all the flashing comes from. That's higher. That's way frickin' higher. Isn't it? Or was it just the angle I was at? It might just be the angle I was at, guys. Yeah, I was looking at this rectangle. But no. I could have just been up here. Damn it. I don't know. Inconclusive, I would say then. I'm just going to go back on board. Yeah, they might have to do that little rigging thing where the ship gets raised, and then it'll easily clear. Let's see if we can still see that scratchy thing. Front leg's easier to tell. I'm pretty sure if it was to go up, it wouldn't just be raising the rear and not the front, but that's the same. So yes, it does not raise itself. Okay, so we know that. Alright, so maybe that's what they need to do, just raise it up a little. And they've got room to do that, so it's fine. All in the name of science, guys. Search the panels, so we do need to go in here. Oh. It looks like they've fixed the arc cutter, but I won't be able to tell until I've done it on a door in a settlement. But I've got full control over this now. It's not moving, which is absolutely awesome that they fixed that. What have I got this out for? If indeed they have. No good. Irrelevant. Census data, internal correspondence. Unused. Let's go. Yeah, see, look, they've got plenty of room up there to push the ship up quite easily. I love the legs on this thing. That's really nice. I wonder if the hydraulics here do actually do something when the legs go in. Nah, it wouldn't. Nah. It'd be cool, but all right. I can't resist. I have to have a look. Oh, what? Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to get this moved. Okay. Oh, they did all... The toes all curled up. Oh, that was nice. Yeah. They're all curled up. I like this ship. And it's a trader as well. I wonder how good it would... The hard points are not brilliant, right? But I wonder what loadout you could put on to make it the best it could be at combat. And still be a good trade ship. I mean, it's got, what was it, 6 hard points or something? Or 5? 6? 6. But they're very weak. Yeah, it's one grade 2 hard point, or class 2, sorry, it was one class 2 hard point, and one which is all the rest which are class 1s. Right, find and eliminate. So the target is located at, oh, they are on a base. If the target survives your attack, don't need to read the rest of the sentence because that's not going to happen. They'll be surviving nothing. Don't know why I did that, didn't need to. So I'm just thinking this evil frontier meeting where they're going, ha ha, you know, we made you grind for all those years, and now, after 9 years, now we'll give you, now that we're, you know, 1 year away from our 10-year plan, now we'll make it easy for you. I'm sure that's not what they're thinking, right, guys? Okay. And the most efficient supercruise overcharged ship in the galaxy will now demonstrate. Even though we started at 54% heat. Sorry, I couldn't disengage it, guys. I had to emergency stop it. That's going to cause some damage. Ah, okay, it's not as bad as it would be on other ships. That's okay. Yeah, that's down to brain not functioning correctly. I just couldn't process that I needed to press the tab key to disengage. I was trying to disengage it the same way I would Super Cruise. And yeah, that doesn't work.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, that was too close. And yeah, you have to disengage sooner when you're close. Which is weird, because you're not traveling as fast. But it seems to be the way it works. Rodriguez Synthetics. Alright, so 2 kill missions then. This one is standard kill, the other one is same type of mission but covert. No alarms going off. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to turn the alarms off, but it means if you're going to perform the kill, make sure you're out of there before somebody finds the body and don't get seen doing it. Silence weapons are really good for this kind of thing. Oh, let's switch off the display.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay. It's kind of deceptive angle there. I was watching an old movie, well, old, yeah. It was, you know, old sci-fi movies. They kind of the letter X features a lot, like, you know, Agent X from Planet X, or yeah, that kind of stuff. Well, this wasn't that far back. It was in color, and the movie was called X, and it was to do. I think it was really like the man with the X-ray eyes or something like that. So you know, it's just a story about a scientist called James Xavier, like the X-Men. See that again, X-Men, Xavier. It's X is prominent. Yeah. So and he just got this stuff where he could put drops in his eyes and start seeing more spectrum of light, and then he would see through things, and you know, the whole, and he just goes, yeah, I won't give it away. I don't know how old the film is, but unfortunately I spent most of the film, it was a good little flick to watch, but unfortunately, oh, look at the lighting. What's this big square? Frontier have got some massive lighting issues, eh? With this game. It's really bad. Yeah, so it was just a turn your brain off kind of movie to watch. But unfortunately, I spent most of my time just poking holes in why this and why that, and that's a mistake, and that's not possible. And the guy was driving at some point a Lincoln Continental, right? And I know that because I used to have a toy one. So I know the car that it was. It was a Lincoln Continental. And he was swerving all over the road. His eyes had gone weird. And he eventually crashed the car, and it went over down a hill, right? Now, the car was a light blue color, but I think it was a mid to light blue. It had silver chrome hubcaps on it, nice wheels. And the wheel rims were pretty large. You know, it wasn't none of your low profile stuff, but it was pretty large, and it had pretty large wheels that completely filled the wheel arch, all right? And then he crashed his car, overturned on its roof, and of course it's the movies, so the roof always never collapses. And he got out the car. You see him crawling out the car, and it's not the same car. Like, it's clearly some old banger that they've got, some cheap old banger. It's got tiny little wheels on, blue. The rims, the wheel rims are no longer silver, they're now blue. The car is blue, but it's a completely different shade, and it's a completely different car. It's not even a Lincoln Continental anymore. It's some junk. And I thought, how are people, were people not even spotting this back then? Unbelievable. But yeah, there was other stuff I was pointing out as well, but I can't remember what it was now. Yeah, like when there was these, you know, in like a laboratory, you've got beakers and glasses, and they're held in on these stalks, like you've got these stands, right, with clamps, and the liquids in the glasses are held on, or on these clamps. And he was looking, and for the first second, it was all there in front of him, and then the next second, just all the beakers and glasses disappeared, right, because he's got X-ray eyes. What is going on with this shadow? It's just, oh god, the lighting's worse than ever. Yeah, so that was happening, but he was still seeing the stands with the clamps on. He hadn't X-rayed through those. And then there was a bit with the monkey where he tested it on a monkey first, and I didn't particularly like this scene because of the animal. They involved the animal, and it looked like it was a bit stressed. So what he did was, the monkey's trained, like there's a red bulb, a blue bulb, and a white bulb, right? Yeah, and depending on what color piece of paper the monkey sees is the color of the bulb he lights up, right? So if he sees the blue paper, he'll light up the blue bulb, and so on. So what they did was they put these X-ray fluid drops in the monkey's eyes, and then they put the white paper and the blue paper behind the white paper and the red paper behind that. So you've got white, blue, red. And then they show it, they put all of that paper behind a black board, and the monkey puts the white light on because he sees the white paper through the black board. But then he puts the blue one on, and then he puts the red one on. And I'm thinking, wait a minute now. I can understand that he's seeing through the blackboard at the white paper, and he's acknowledged the white paper and put the white light on. But if he's seeing the blue one, that means he's seeing through the white one. So how is he seeing the white one? He can't be seeing it and seeing through it at the same time. And how is he seeing the blue one if he's seeing the red one? Right? Because surely the white one would be transparent as well, seeing straight through it. The blue one would be transparent in order to see the red one. And how come his X-ray vision only stops at the red one? Why doesn't it go beyond where you can see through all of them? Anyway. I was just picking holes in the thing the whole time. Yeah. It was a fun movie. Anyway, there you go. And yes, he was seeing people naked as well. But of course, he didn't get to see anything except legs. Right, we need a terminal, guys. Okay, I'm not wanted here, so I can afford to get scanned. Ooh, level 2. Interesting.
What are you doing?
Why do you care? Oh, look at this. Look at that thing there. Nice. Got a habitat anywhere, I wonder. Eliminate Vesper Brits. So unless we can find them outside, we need a terminal to tell us where they are. Oh, you twat. Well, come on then. This isn't fair. If he's not coming to me, I don't want to move because of the door. Well, is it you or what?
You're not leaving it alive.
Bastard. That was a bug. He didn't come to scan me. Why? Because I was stood with the door, holding the door open.
Shield deactivated.
It looks like nobody's paid any attention to that. I needed to get in that building to get to a terminal. MCU? Yeah. Thanks, Anthony. Nice to know. Still there. The chat seems to have stalled a little, but that's okay. Oh, Marvel Comic Universe, right. See, I didn't know that. Storage, no habitats. That's the power. I killed that guard and I'm not wanted. Is that because I haven't been detected or what's going on? Crimson Brotherhood. Oh, it's in Anarchy. Well, why didn't you say?
Security profile cloned. Entering pressurized environment.
No consequences.
Wait, Commander. You pilot fed types are usually busy. Always.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Need to get some backup here immediately.
Entering pressurized environment.
There! Over there!
Shield activated.
Having one next.
I haven't lost yet either.
You're gonna pay for that. Take this.
Vital signs stabilized.
Okay, that's a lot. The only thing that can get me here is the skimmer.
Shield deactivated.
I haven't got an angle here. Repositioning.
They have certainly become very, very good at acquiring their targets.
Shield down. Target right
Vital signs weak. No vital signs.
Something has changed. Something has changed on these missions, guys. The NPCs suddenly have got a lot more better at fighting. There's no two ways about it. Acquiring targets, it doesn't matter where I hide, they just know where I am. That was never the case before. They've got 20/20 vision and they've got weapons which can just annihilate you extremely fast. So, what rewards have I lost? Something. See, this is the downside as well, isn't it? The downside to getting a good mission reward is that you're going to be more pissed off when you fail the mission. It doesn't matter the fact that you could just take another mission, you know, and just do it that way. It doesn't matter. It's still a more of a pisser. And here again, I can't think of any logical reason why, when a mission has failed, that Frontier would need to take all of the mission details off the board. Keep the board as it is, with all the mission details, the reward, because now I can't remember what the reward was. I can't remember what I'm missing out on. Keep all the details as it is, but just put it at the top in big letters. Mission failed. There's no need to take all the details away at all. Because if I'm going for certain materials and I'm thinking, okay, I know one of them was weapon components, one was manufacturing instructions, and one was, let's say, graphene. I thought, now this mission I failed, was it the graphene mission or was it the manufacturing instructions mission? And the only way to know is to go through all the others. I don't know why they've done it that way, but I think it was weapon schematics, but I can't be sure. I have no idea why they remove it and just remove all the details. I don't understand. So, this one is covert then. Okay. Where are we on the thing? 0. Alright, let's do the jump first. Okay. Yeah, these these shield icons. We have a plus with a half-colored shield. We have a full-colored shield, a plus plus with a full-colored shield, and another plus with a half-colored. So what is plus and then a half-colored shield, or half filled in, let's say, and then we have a fully filled in one? Which is worse, a fully filled in shield or a plus with a half one? What the hell does it all mean? And why is there not? Or maybe the pilot's handbook is hiding somewhere. Primary economy. So the economy is military. Okay, before we move on to the next mission then. Because this is now the second time. I think what they've done is when there's a site that's got anything to do with military, whether it's the economy or anything, they've just, like, the strength or the level of the opposition there is just ridiculous. Did we yeah, we did. Bear with me, guys. I have a kill or cure here. This is either going to balance things out or it's going to make it twice as worse. Ah, cheers, man. What's the deal? Settlement size, okay. Okay, so therefore, like, half a shield is what? Just a little bit of security? Right, so if a full shield would be what? Double the security of the half shield? Is it double the strength, double the amount of guards? I don't know what the hell it is.
Shields offline. Silent running.
That was completely unintentional. I was trying to just hit night vision, but my night vision and my silent running buttons are right next to each other. With a heat efficient ship like this one, I wonder how the silent running would be on this. Look at the lighting. It's absolutely zonked. I mean, it was screwed up before, but now whoever's messing with the lighting to try and fix something, give the job to somebody else, because they just make it worse. This is really bad. They need to patch this and fix that lighting. And also the landing of this ship, it's really having trouble landing in blue zones, and we're talking big blue zones here, right? Where you've got a massive window for parking and it just ain't doing it. Thanks for looking that up anyway, Morbits. Brilliant. Don't worry if I go silent for a while. I just need to focus.
Stay there, Commander. You pilot fed types are usually busy. Always legal work, right? None of your warrants involve us. All right, we're good.
Entering pressurized environment.
It takes so long to get stuff out here. What I'd give to live somewhere civil. You mind?
Security profile cloned.
What's your problem?
We'll move.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Why are you so close?
Entering restricted area. Security profile cloned.
Alarm system disabled.
Right then.
Authorization scans disabled.
Downloading data.
Well, you're mine now.
Transfer complete. Leaving restricted area.
Wait, Commander. Not from around here, are you? Let's see what you're...
Back up a bit.
You will be mine. FA off, eh? Might be worth a shot.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Connection lost. Transfer suspended. Downloading data. Transfer complete.
Too many fossil things. Alright, that's everything disabled now.
You're not supposed to be in here. This is on you! Ah!
I wish they had ragdoll physics. Right, I'm almost convinced, but I'll be able to 100% confirm about the art cutter right now, or maybe here. Right, I'm going to keep it still. If it moves down, it's still messed up. If it stays in place, it's fixed. Here we go. It's still messed up. It doesn't do it on the panels that are on the satellites and stuff, but here, look at that. I'm not moving. Oh, I hope this isn't going to be the new norm. I hate that.
Just heard something. Looking into it.
Shield deactivated. Vital signs stabilized.
How did you even know to be here?
Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Zonta. Yeah, there's a couple of bugs that still left in the game. But, you know. There's probably only been about 50, 60 people telling them, so maybe it's not enough. The update itself, yeah, it's good. HD41117, hey, thanks for the sub. Looks like Stream Elements got a new icon there. Updated one. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it. The first shot I can probably get it, the second one's going to be a freaking nightmare. So I'll wait. I'll get back to you. I promise I will. Remember I said I'd get back to you? I don't forget. The hell's that noise anyway going on? Oh, okay, so the arrows must have been dead bodies.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hello?
Don't know. Don't know how many I've got. Or what I need them for anymore. Yeah, canisters.
Yes?
Back up a bit, would you?
Oh, I'm not really here to do anything, am I? Just take everybody out. See, I would have just been here to kill one person, but... well, things have changed.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Hold on, Commander. I'm gonna scan you. Don't mess around.
Scan detected. Entering pressurized environment.
Come on. The last security, and then the rest is just minions. Well, this is a failed mission. I came here to kill one person on a mission. Mission failed.
Entering pressurized.
So I've come back to kill everybody.
Recharging. Suit fully charged.
And I think that's fair.
Hold on, Commander.
I don't fucking think so. Oh, let's go this way.
Pressurized environment.
That's gotta be power center. I don't know about the rest though. Oh. I can't remember what buildings we've covered and which ones we haven't.
This is nothing personal.
Neither was that. Actually, you know what? A little bit it was personal. But not against you. Oh, really, Zonta? That's cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing a bit more Euro Truck.
Entering pressurized environment.
This is nothing personal.
I heard that line before. Didn't buy it then? Don't buy it now. Well, plenty of canisters in this joint. Sure, I'll take that. Okay, so this way. Adios, muchacho. Who is remaining? In fact, what have we got here? 320 heading at 124 meters. Okay. And you? 77 over there. Gotcha. Understood.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Why did they put somebody over here? I'm sure I took everybody out in the power center. Unless maybe I was just looking in the wrong direction. And it's not quite that angle. I don't know.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? You okay? Have a bit of that.
This didn't have to happen.
Oh, it did. Just like that had to happen. But you know, shit happens. No terminal here. Well, where is it then?
Vital signs stabilized.
Come on. Underwood. The irony, because soon you're going to be.
Leaving pressurized environment.
What are you up to? Come on, just give help!
That's it. Nobody left. Now we're even. Ah, the lighting bug is back. It's going to go dark in a second. See, what's... Oh, what's it? What would even cause a shadow that huge? Oh boy. I don't know what computers they've got over at Frontier, but certainly they don't seem to be having any graphic issues. I just do wonder how often or how much anybody at FDev, like, is just, it's one person there that's just employed to play the game and just, maybe not all day, but just to pick out bugs and stuff like that. I mean, look at this. Where's that big square? Look at this. It's to do with the oh, now that we're here. Let's turn these down to low just for now, both of them. Same, eh? Yeah, because there's no option here to turn shadows, like spot shadows, off. Put it to ultra. F1 manager. Yeah. Yeah, there's issues there too, isn't there? It's like there's just a square just following us around. I'm not sure if there's any options here that we can just turn off, even if it's to, you know, reduce quality somewhere, but just to get rid of that issue. I could probably run these on ultra, but I don't. Let's turn ambient occlusion off. Yeah. This isn't ambient occlusion anyway. It's not an ambient occlusion issue. But you never know. That'd be one of those things where somebody says, oh, if you just turn this off, it goes away. It's all rubbish. Oop, wrong way. Hi John, yeah it does. It does. Especially in a ship like this that can handle it so much better than any other ship. This ship you can just leave the SCO on until your fuel runs out. It won't overheat. Same with fuel scooping. You can get as close as you dare to the sun and scoop with it, and 63% is the maximum heat you'll get. I wonder if that's as intended. Right, so this is a covert kill mission then. So I do have to get the alarms down first on this one. So alarms down and then search for this personage. Yeah, it hasn't got great hard points, but it seems that Frontier intended for it to be a trade ship or an exploration ship only, or a miner. It certainly didn't intend it to be a very effective combat ship. Although I don't know, maybe. Depends on the weapon you choose. Some weapons that are class 1s can be very effective, like the cyto scramblers, for example. You know, if you've got a decent sized ship in front of you, drop ship or something like that, 2 cyto scramblers will take the shields down quite bloody quickly, really quickly. And then you've only got to worry about the hull, so you think, which is the best weapon to take down hulls? Arguably, maybe the frag cannons. So if you frag cannon everything else, maybe that's the best chance. Maybe missiles. I don't know. It would require some experimentation. Oh, we're wanted here. Oh dear. That's going to be a big problem. That's going to really change this mission. If we wanted it locally here, it's going to be a problem, because that means I have to completely evade any potential scans. Now I don't. Do I have notoriety? No. I could go and pay off my bounties and clear that first. I think this is the last mission I have to do on the list anyway. So we'll park next to the 2 Millennium Falcons here.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared. Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
Yeah, local bounty, Jesus frick. That's going to be a problem. Unless... it's going to be a problem anyway. There's no two ways about it. We could go here maybe and try clearing our bounty first. Oh, Jesus. Riders of the Void. Okay. So it's not anarchy here either. I don't know if I can do this. Thing is, I don't want to fail this mission really. What's the reward? Well, I'll be back. I'm going to clear my wanted status if I can. I think the bounty's against this system. Yeah. It's like 100 credits.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Well. This is going to make the mission better if we do it this way. We only need to clear that 100 credit bounty. That's it. If it lets us do that, I don't have notoriety. And because we're in the correct system, I shouldn't need interstellar factors either. Yeah, see, because the mission rewards are higher now, you kind of, it makes you care more about the outcome. I don't need interstellar factors because the bounty that I have is dished out by people from a faction in this very system. If it was in a different, if I was in a different system, I would probably need interstellar factors to pay it. If I have a bounty in Sol, and I'm not in Sol, I'm in Alpha Centauri, I might need interstellar factors. But it depends if there's any. If the faction is also if the faction who's got the bounty against me is also in Alpha Centauri, then I can probably pay it there as well. So anyway, I'm not very good at explaining things anymore. I think my brain's gone past all that stuff. It doesn't do it anymore.
Docking request denied.
Oh yeah, there's prison as well. But I'm just gonna take whatever happens. For 100 credits, you should be able to just pay it, and that's it. Because who's going to go and pay a fine and voluntarily hand themselves into jail at the same time? There's been no trial. Come on. It's a pathetic system they introduced when they did that. Is this guy not going to frickin' move or what? And don't think you're jumping in the queue either. Don't even think about it.
Docking request denied. Docking request granted. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Right, so first we have to... There happens to be an interstellar factor here. But because you're in the same system, I don't think you get to use it for that. This stream should have ended an hour ago. Right, let's go back, see if we can fulfill that mission, and then I can eat.
Clear of the deck. Stow your weapons until clear of the facility, Commander.
Go and F yourself. Go get him. Not particularly great now. Zonta. It's okay, but it's, I don't know, 20, 15, 20, I can't remember exactly what it is. I've got it up to like 30 something. .35 point something engineered, fully engineered SCO. Obviously if you put a standard FSD on, your jump range is going to be a little bit, quite a bit higher. You might get 50 out of it or something, not sure. Don't know, haven't tried it. The only way would be to transfer one on from my ASP or something.
Orbital flight engaged.
Hey Clive. I've never seen an SCO have more jump range than a standard one. Not seen that before. Right, we're back. We might have to test our shields out here.
Warning, you have entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Well, with only 2 pips to engines, we managed to not crash and swing around quick enough. do not have a local bounty anymore, so we can get scanned by the guards and not worry about it. I have had it in some cases where going around the side of the windows you can get a scan from that, a cloned ID, if they stand near a window and you're on an angle, which is easy to be on an angle because it's a circular room. So nothing in that one, so maybe over here. Typical. Leaving the building.
Yes?
Nothing, just go away.
Security profile cloned. Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, I have to remember that I don't need to get the alarms down if I'm careful. Right, there's an exit restricted area there and an exit restricted area there. But it means running through here. Preferably without getting seen. Oh yeah, Clive. Well, I've been at it for nearly 9 years.
Entering restricted area. Leaving restricted area.
Okay, forget it then. Looking for a terminal in here, but no way.
Leaving pressurized environment.
See if there's any external ones. I don't know who this person is. I don't know if it's security or you. Ooh, level 3. No, it's not the right type of corridor to get a level 3 scan from. Okay, it's not you either. Right, so the only door in to get to this building is over here. It's the only way in and out as far as I know. Okay, so before I locate the alarms, which I can't do yet anyway, thank you, right mouse button. Oh, security. Well, that's interesting. Where are you?
Pressurized environment.
All the way over the other side. If the alarms are in here, they're in the power building, and to get there we've got to go through this entire building first. We've got to walk all the way through it. And yeah.
Entering pressurized environment.
It's gonna be a tricky one, this. I think the alarms are in this building.
Suit fully charged.
I don't think this is going to give anything away, but I'll check it anyway. Alright, take your hand off the mouse. Can't trust you with it. We've got power center, then we've got habitats. Okay, the power center's on the end of this building, right? If the alarms aren't there, it's not impossible that they're in one of these agricultural, not the round buildings, but through these corridors here. Okay. Is there any security that's got level 2? Let's see if we can find this person and get a scan off them. They're probably inside a building. Yeah, they are. Fudge. Right.
Leaving pressurized environment.
This is going to be a nightmare. Because who's out wandering around with level 2 on this side of the settlement? There might be somebody over there. Yeah, no windows or skylights or anything. No. All right. I guess we are forced. Well, I'll be damned. Mission giver. Well, it's going to be a fun ride through here.
Entering pressurized environment.
If it's the same route I'm thinking, then there's one security guard to get through. But it is not impossible to find alarm panels here. In this case, it's building atmosphere. Remember that one guard I told you we had to get through? Well, there he is. No panel here. We've got level 2 now. Let's have another check here. I don't know what it is with my mouse button that it's so sensitive now. Yeah, it's in the power place for sure. Yep. There. Okay, let's go. We've got to go into a restricted zone and then play a bit of hidey. I should not have taken my focus off the guard that I had. That was a mistake. I need that. I need to know where he is. What I don't need to know is the power plant, because I already know that. How did I do this last time? I know I left down those stairs. Ah, it's not a restricted area. We just need to put ourselves in a place where he's not going to scan us. I could jump down as he's coming up the stairs, but then that's not going to work because he'll hear me land. Okay, let's try. I've never done it this way before. It's a little bit risky, but let's do it. Ah, thanks, Clive. Yeah, I'm meaning to do a bit more snooker. Got, I think, 2 or 3 qualifying matches or games to play. Take the stairs, Basil. Come on. I won't wait forever. Why are you going back? See, as he's going up the stairs, I just nip down the corridor. And then the rest is simple-ish. The AI path here is to go up and down the stairs. Ah, here we go. Is he going? What the hell is going on? He was up there. Oh, I'll kill him if I have to. Why do you keep stopping? This is not normal. Does he hear me? This is not his normal path. Absolutely not. I can kill him. He's the only one here. It's not like anyone else is going to hear me. I must be having some influence on this. Now he's going up. Is he? Yeah. That was ridiculous. Ooh, level 3. Power center's in there. I believe they stand near this filing cabinet as well. Oh, filing cabinet. Yeah, whatever.
Don't get many new faces around here.
Security profile closed.
Right, we are outside the restricted area. We have a level 3 clearance. And we're in the power center. Alarms are off.
Scans disabled.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Rusty thanks you Zontar for your kind donation of £5. Coffee time.
Oh, God, yeah. I'm not kidding. Thank you, Zonta. Awesome, man. Thank you so much. Little jump. no way around here. Pity you can't throw stones and distract them. All we have to do now is get past this guy. It's not far enough, is it? Ah, I got that one.
Rusty thanks you Anonymous for your kind donation of £10.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, appreciate that. Was that you, Anthony? Thank you, man. Very nice of you guys, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so
What do you want?
we are level 3. We are out of the restricted zone. We are almost out of the building. All we have to do now is go and kill Lyra Boone. And we cannot trigger the settlement alarm anymore because it's down. I should have got them on the old terminal before I left. But we'll locate them. Hey Frank, good evening. The stun breacher, yeah. The only thing you have, isn't it? You can, but it still counts as a kill, though, right? If you stun them. Right, let's not run into any guards here because we've got a good level 3. It would have been nice to note what Lyra Boone does, like whether security or okay, that's the only terminal here. I do not want to get scanned by that guard. Okay, they are security.
Mission status updated.
How far my ship away? How far away my ship is? Right. No, we still can't get scanned because we know we have a local bounty. So let's just go on the outside. No, the tents aren't new, no, they've been around for a while. Right, that's just got us 10 of something. Plus a local bounty. Plus maybe some notoriety. But only of one, if anything. Nope, nothing. It doesn't mean that unless we pay it at Interstellar somewhere else, we're going to have to go to prison again. Which is, I suppose, the upside of going to prison again now means at least the bed's still warm from last time. I wish we had the Starfield jump where you could boost up and then you could boost again, but it boosts forward just so you can gain ground with the boost pack. Yeah, not so much on this one. Sim with Don, hey. You were my first scan, weren't you?
Don't often get visitors here. What are you up to?
Nothing, just wanted to give you something to whinge about. Okay. So now we have to go back and cache everything in. Was it Desiat? We took all the missions out? Yeah, Mattiucci Dock, it was. And I'm wanted there. Well, thankfully it's only a platform. Alright, let's go back to Felicity Land. Straight out jump, nice. Clear the mass lock first. Noisy boosting this thing is. It lets out that little psst as it boosts, and then that psst when it stops boosting. In this ship, I don't believe you. Unidentified signal sources, eh? What's the chance, guys? No, it's too close, right? Too close to be a high grade.
Fuel scooping.
I mean, we only really dropped into one of them. If there's any, it's going to be down here. But I don't know if it's going to pick them up from there. But usually they are a little bit far out, but okay. I think we'd have to do another scan, personally, but Yeah, so we've only dropped into one high grade, and there was the equivalent of 120 materials in there, proto heats, 40 to pick up, which totals 120. Unfortunately, the bin isn't that big, it only holds 100, so fill your boots, and we did. Hey Paul. Oh, hi. Yeah, going good, man. Yep, card is good. Doing its trick, as you can see. Yeah, how's things with you, man? All good over there? Can't be worse than all the crap that's going on over here. Ateuchi. I might decide not to pay this and settle it at Interstellar later. Somewhere else.
Docking request granted.
Oh, straight away this time. Takes a little while to slow this ship down. It is a bit heavy, but as long as you come off throttle, let's say, in good time, you'll be fine.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. What have we got against us? Thousand credit bounty, of course. Yeah, for killing that one person. Seems fair enough. I got the Type-8 at Shinny, but only because that's where I was. But it's not available anywhere in the game. You have to buy it with ARCs first, and then you have to deploy it, and then you can have it put in your hangar. It has to be bought with ARCs, and if you don't have the ARCs, you have to buy the ARCs with real money. Yeah.
No gravity.
Just the same as what they did with the Python 2. There it is, look. LT8. Already got the advertisements up. Well, I already got one. So, oh, right, we're going back in, because I still keep forgetting all this. And if I don't do it now, I might not get the chance. Oh, are you not going to let me anonymous access? Oh, you. I wanted the ship services. You want me in prison again, don't you? Just say it. Not vouchers. Stick it. I wanted to check out any liveries.
No gravity. Magnetic.
Yeah, so these little toes, let's call them, on the feet, on the foot here, they curl upwards when the leg's going up, so they can fit into the hull. Because as you can see, it won't doesn't quite go in, so they have to curl up, and they do, which is it's cool that they've, you know, implemented that. I love how it gives you the choice, go to concourse. Like, it's the only place it can take you. It's weird, isn't it? You've got press E to interact. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Right. Let's cache. No! Come on, mouse. I mean, keyboard, sorry. Right, so let's see what we're getting here. I will take 7 weapon schematics. And we did fail a mission. But then I did kill everybody. We better make sure we're getting paid for these as well, eh? Manufacturing instructions. What did I have? 3 or 5? Can't remember now. The hell's all this? Five. Okay, so I currently have 5. Okay. So now, yeah, 14 now. Hopefully. 12 weapon components. Very nice. Lovely. And 10 suit schematics. Not a bad little haul of stuff. Not a bad haul of stuff at all. And oh god, everybody wants to talk to me. Yep, 14 manufacturing instructions. It was there. Now, the one thing I didn't check. Why am I going down there? This ship's good. Zonta, I like it. For SCO usage, it beats the Python 2. Now then, let me think. Go here. Yeah, see, now this is the same, right? We can pick up more goods. Instead of picking up 3 and 4, now we can pick up 10 and 12. But the cargo capacity on the ship for these is still the same. It's 1,000 across the board each. I can't help thinking they should have raised that a little. $1,500 maybe, at least, on each one. I'm nearly at the end of this one. It just means I have to trade them into graphene, and then but then you lose again when you trade back. If you need epoxy and you traded them all into graphene and then you got to trade back into epoxy, you lose out all the time. So they're throwing more stuff at you, but they're not giving you a bigger bag to put it in, basically. So Anyway, so unbelievably, we are 5.5 hours into this stream now, and I think that's enough for me. So I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you do, if you have, leave a like, please, and help my algorithms and all my other kind of rhythms. And yeah, good update. The only thing is they need to fix the lighting shadow issue that they have. It's not good. It's really not good. It's too flashy, and it's very, very buggy. But yeah. Okay, I hope you enjoyed it, guys. Thank you so much for your time and your company, of course, and I will catch you the next time we play this much less grindy version of Elite Dangerous. Thank you so much, and I'll catch you next time. Until then, bye-bye.